So today, every kill, our AK gets a little more expensive. Well, actually a little too much. So we are starting with this $1,000 AK, and we're gonna work our way to this $10,000 AK. And the goal is to get one kill with each AK, and as we get a kill, we upgrade our gun in the next raid. And this is actually part 2 of a challenge we're doing called Cheap to Expensive AK. If you guys want to catch part 1, just go to my YouTube live stream archives. It's just the previous stream to this. It was called using the cheapest AKs in Tarkov. And we started with a $100 AK, and we're working our way up to this $10,000 AK. Now I know for some of you guys who are gun nuts, you guys will look at this and say this is not an AK, that's a Mark 47, which is understandable. I will keep this up for debate throughout our live streams and our YouTube video coming out soon. But in my heart, this is an AK. It's an AR-15. You're not wrong, but it's an AK. It's got a soul of the AK. Nonetheless, this is the end game AK. So yeah, we are starting the day with this. There were 6 guns in the list, chat. And today we're adding a new challenger to the list. So yesterday we had 6 guns: $100, $250, $500, $1,000, $4,000, and $10,000 gun. If you guys were in yesterday's stream, you guys know this. Surprise, surprise! Today I added a new gun to the list. So we are doing 7 guns in total. So today we're supposed to do 3 guns today, but I added 1 more, so we're gonna have 4 guns. And what gun is that, chat? You guys actually recommended this yesterday. Yesterday someone said, "Hey Ramen, you should do a $2,000 gun," which is true because we jumped from 1K to 4K, and someone suggested the AK-12. So I forget who it was in chat, but credit goes to you. And I did build an AK-12, a $2,000 AK-12. This is the build. It roughly costs $2,000 US in game, and this is what we'll use. This is the added gun in the list, chat. This is the added gun in the list. So that's the plan. That was actually from a suggestion from you guys in chat yesterday, so thank you for that. And so to show you guys the final list, this is the final list. So this is a new addition. Sorry, this is the new addition to the list. The AK-12 at $2,000. So yeah, in yesterday's stream, if you guys missed it, you guys can check it out on your own time after the stream. Check out our live stream replay. This is gonna be a YouTube video next week, but we already did these 3 guns, so we're starting today with this one. And then again, goal is just 1 kill each, and we move on until we hit the $10,000 gun. And yes, this will be a YouTube video sometime next week. As soon as we finish recording this, we go on and start editing. All right, so that's the intro. That's the setup of the stream. That's the setup of the week. Welcome to the stream, chat. So let me say my what's ups to all of you guys in chat from Twitch and YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. As always, morning, evening, afternoon to all of you beautiful people. Evil Felix on YouTube. What's up, Brendan? Joey, Random Tuber, welcome back. Hank, VTurt on Twitch, what's up, dude? Chillfell on Twitch, Clinton on Twitch, 4Bite Burger, what's up? Pufferfish, Brub, Danny, how you doing? Nanta, Joey, did I say Joey earlier? Sweet Soul Brother, what's up, dude? Jackie, how you doing? What ammo? We're gonna use whatever best ammo we have. Fighter Jet, Carson, what's up, dude? Thanks for the good luck, I do need that. And they say Brub, yeah, I did say Brub from earlier. Aramakaraka, what's up, dude? And yeah, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. That's I think all the early birds today. Welcome in, chat. So yo, Chippy Boy, what's up as well? So we are continuing the AK challenge video, AK challenge we're doing. So Jackie from YouTube chat asked what bullets are we using throughout this whole challenge. So we're using the best bullets per, like, whatever best bullets I have available. So I don't have all, like, example, actually don't have much BP rounds, so PP is the next best thing I have. So basically, I'll be using the best possible ammo I have. So ever since the first gun, the $100 gun, I've been using the quote-unquote best ammo I possibly have. Because basically, the overall thesis the reason why I thought of this challenge anyway, or the main kind of overall theme and lesson I do want to learn from this video, and I would love to show you guys and the viewers in the future for this YouTube video, is how far is it worth modding your guns in Tarkov? You know, for those of you who already play Tarkov, you guys know this is a game of ammo more than it is a game of gun. You can have so it's all about ammo is what drops players. So I guess the question I want to answer for myself is, in a very small way, this is not going to answer all the questions, but it kind of tackles that, is in terms of the AKs at least. How far am I willing to spend to, you know, is it worth spending like $4,000, $2,000, $1,000 on certain mods? Although, yeah, we are not using a single caliber throughout the whole challenge. It's kind of like as long as we're using an AK. Again, the only arguable gun that we're using here is the Mark 47, which is an AR-15. I know this is a conversation I had as well with chat yesterday. But I'm ready for the debate as people see this and come into the stream and see the Mark 47 and like, that's not an AK, or the YouTube comments. I'm ready. It's fine with me, but it's an AK in my heart, like I said earlier. And but yeah, we're using the best possible ammo. Altair, what's up, dude? Not gonna lie, I found your YouTube channel last night trying to get back into Tarkov, and I was not disappointed, dude. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the YouTube content, and yeah, I'm glad the content kind of got you in the groove of Tarkov again. Wipe is coming in soon, very soon. So yeah. So yeah, if it's your first time hopping on today, chat, this is day 2 of a challenge we're doing. So we're going from cheap $100 AK to $10,000 AK. We did 3 guns yesterday. Today we're doing 4 guns, and you guys are watching pretty much recordings of my next video. These raids will be a YouTube video once I finish the recording. Give me 3 to 7 days and it should be up on the channel. What's up, dude? What's the goal before wipe? This is the last thing I'm doing before wipe. This AK challenge we're doing, assuming wipe comes soonish, and then I focus on wipe content. Love the oldest and newest gun video, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, Hank. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. So yeah, this video we're recording right now is pretty much kind of similar format to the last couple of uploads we've been doing. Danny, most expensive gun plus worst ammo, dude. That's a great video idea for a future one. We could do like all meta guns, but like worst ammo. Well, worst, quote unquote. So like, I don't know, whatever the least pen, or even I would say even worst ammo doesn't even mean least pen. It could be like the middle ground bullets that don't have good flesh, neither do they have good pen. Those are the worst ones because you can't go leg meta so much. You kind of have to. I mean, the Mark 47 is literally an AK using the AR-15 mechanism. Yeah, I agree. It's an AK with an AR-15. But yeah, but I'll understand though when people debate, because even yesterday when people saw the Mark 47 part of the list, there were people bringing it up like, that's not an AK though. Maybe you should take that out of the list, which I'm willing to take it, chat. I'm willing to take the debate for this video because it's a fun video and I really don't want to take out the Mark 47. I've decided it's part of it. But yeah, I agree though. I agree. It's an AK at heart. Cheapest ammo, yeah, it could be too. Let me catch up before we hop in our first raid. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. here. Good morning, good afternoon. Okay, let me semi get ready for the raid. I don't have a what do you call this? Let's get a tactical rig. But we'll hop on a raid in a hot sec here. So if you guys just tuning in, chat, we added a new gun today. We added a new gun. So if you guys were in yesterday's stream, there's a new gun on the list today. And this was kind of a recommendation from you guys in chat. I wish I remember the guy who recommended it, but it was this morning I thought about it. I was like, man, that guy's right, because we don't have a $2,000 gun. We jumped from 1,000. This is a $1,000 gun, by the way. We skipped from 1K to 4K. And I was like, oh, there is room for a 1K gun. And that dude yesterday said it should be the AK-12. And I checked the AK-12 and the budget fits perfectly. A suppressed AK-12 with a Valdez somewhere at around 2,000 USD. And yeah, so I'm glad whoever suggested that yesterday. I just forgot who it was. So if that was you. Thank you. If you're watching the replay or you're on the live stream right now, either way. $4 p.m. You're in OC. I'm in the Philippines. Yeah, what Putterfish said. So it's Southeast Asia. What's up, Jake? Been watching you for a bit. Love your content. I'm still a Timmy because I can't play long, but from your videos, I level a lot faster, which is so helpful. And I'm happy to hear it, dude. Really happy that you're kind of taking notes from the videos, even if like lately our videos have been more focused a little on like entertainment than education. Glad you guys are getting some notes from it. It's awesome, man. Happy to hear it. So again, this is the $1,000 build. Let me show you guys right before we hop in a raid. Let's show you guys what the exact build is. This is pretty much a Zenit Co, a full-on Zenit Co build. So it's all the same brand. There's actually a barter for this. I didn't do the barter though, but I think the barter is mechanic. It's yeah, here, the Zenit Co AK-74M, which I don't know how much is this. Is it 70? Okay, it's way too expensive if you do the barter because this is expensive. So just buy it off the market if you guys want to use this down the road. And it's a $1,000 one. So we'll hop in. It's waste no more time and hop in our first raid of the day. Welcome in, chat. Morning, evening, afternoon. Thanks for being here as always. We'll be on for like 3 or 4 hours. Well, we'll try to finish this whole list today. We have 4 guns remaining. And okay, what's up, dude? From South Africa, our servers suck. I feel you, dude. I think South Africa and Asia, we were probably a little similar. I don't know how many servers you guys have, but we're in the same kind of minority of servers in a sense that North America and Europe, I think you guys out there have like, I don't know, 10 or more servers each region. I don't know how many, but you have a lot. In Asia, we have a total of 4. And I think South Africans have probably like less than 4 maybe. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the board. No. The site is not Zenit Co. So everything is Zenit Co except the site. The site, I was just looking for something that was gonna fit the $1,000 budget. Initially, I was gonna put a hollow on top, but that was like way over budget. So I looked for a site that was within the budget, and this was it. Am I gonna play ABI when it comes out? It depends. Depends if there's a lot of content for me to enjoy. Because Wipe's also coming soon for Tarkov. So, oh, you're making a game, dude. That's awesome, Danny. What kind of game are you making? Do you do like a lot of? Are you making like one big project, or you're kind of a dev that does like lots of little projects along the way? Is this a stream? That's for a video you mentioned last stream, Chris. Yeah, this is a live stream. Yep, and then this is day 2 of the recording, day 2 of the streams that will be a video. So yes, this is yep. Hawaii got 9. Oh yeah, Noodle Cat Aloha, who's one of our mods, is from Hawaii, and he has the same issue. He has like awkward things everywhere. I like Tortugues. What's up, dude? I like to watch content normally because it cuts out the prep for raids, but then I lose the interaction with chat. I feel it, dude. So yeah, I'm actually really enjoying these live streams lately. So if you guys have been following my YouTube for a while, for a couple of years, I guess, you guys know that I stopped live streaming for about maybe almost a full year. Yeah, maybe like almost a full year. I was just like, I think it's better if I just record stuff off stream. I don't really know how to make, because sometimes like there were times where I felt like a video idea I had was just, I just felt better recording it off stream. Maybe it wasn't interesting to watch on stream, but I was like, whatever. I'm not gonna overthink what's good content on stream or off stream. I'm just gonna go on, record my videos on stream nowadays. So if you guys have been part of the last couple of videos and last couple of streams, last month or so of streams and videos, you guys know I've been recording on stream now, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, I get to talk to you guys, I get to know what you guys are enjoying about Tarkov and stuff, get to interact with you guys that more than like, you know, YouTube comments. I don't get to, I'll reply to, if you guys notice, like the way I do YouTube comments, I'll reply like the first, I don't know, handful of hours, and then after that I start to move on to the next thing. I'll take a peek at comments every now and then, but it's just different. It's different when you have like direct live stream conversations. How's my day going? Thanks for asking, man. It's been good. Just errands all day, prep for the stream, walk my dogs right before this. But here we are. All right, first raid, chat. Afternoon, Fatch. What's up? Work for a studio. Oh, gotcha. Studio project I haven't shared yet. Good luck with it. What's the best way to level up? Quest your balls off. Work zone. What's up? How's it going? Do you find PMCs? Yeah, we find PMCs. I mean, every now and then you'll get a quiet raid, but generally, yeah. What dogs? I have 2 dachshunds. 2 hot dogs. All right, chat. So here we are. First raid. We are at the $1,000 gun, the Zenit Co AK. The only thing that's not a Zenit is the sight. We got the best dorm spawn, so might as well commit, I guess. I'll be honest, semi-jump scare scav right there. What headset am I rocking? In-game. Swordens. It's not really a min-max thing, by the way. Why I use Swordens is just something I've been using since, like, even before they redid the ears. I'm just so autopilot with the Swordens. When I say autopilot, I just automatically think of Swordens and buy it right away when I'm gearing up. Someone's outside. Oh my god, his wiener helmet took...
Вот петух.
You have IRL Swordens? Are they cool in game? I mean IRL, sorry. What name of my dogs? Ramon and Fenty. Oh, you've got it, dude. My Brad. So Brad said he's got a mini chocolate dapple sausage. My other dog is a dapple. My smaller one. She's a mini. Her name's Fenty. She's a mini dapple. She's the, I don't know what the technical color is, but she's like gray and brown, if that makes. Yeah, I don't think we're waiting to see if we got one more. Okay, there's a scav. I think we're gonna leave here in a bit if no one else comes through. That's in like crack a fortress. We could go for that. There's one more scav somewhere here. Show dogs in Discord, yeah. I could post it probably after the stream. Oh my god, dude. I did not expect to see two scavs chilling in the same room. I didn't kill the other. I love your urban sniper videos. Help me be very patient. Happy to hear, man. Why use CMS? The main reason why I like CMS over Serve 12, it takes less space in my pouch. Movement here. Another scav, maybe. Does the mutant count as an AK? It's closer to AR-10. So I talked about that earlier. I know that's gonna be a debate. Does the mutant count? But like in its soul, maybe on paper it doesn't, but it's an AK and you know, and it's got the soul of an AK. Oh, that was a player the whole time. That was a player the whole time. He was I effed it up too. Element of surprise is gone. I effed it up. I thought it was a scav. He was like sitting outside waiting for... We got two guys. We're pinched. I got him. You got him through the door. Right here. One more Chad. So we have a better gun right now. This hits harder for sure, but we'll stick to the AK just because. Dude, bot, exactly what I'm thinking. We hit him a bit. No, you're gonna die together. We're gonna die together. GG. I tried to throw the grenade on my feet and run out, or like on me. Oh, dude. But I effed it up. GG. I heard the push and I was like, okay, I already committed to the grenade pin, chat. I can't back out. So I was like, throw it at my feet, whatever. He's pushing me. But I was the one who died to it. GG. GG. We got one though. We got one. We'll take that one. He did a good push. I wasn't sure, so that was a good push. I got outplayed by his push. Straight up. I didn't think he would have I thought he was like he would think that he was far enough. And then as soon as he pushed in, I just threw on my feet hoping either it takes us out together or whatever. But GG. All right, we got the kill though. We'll move on to the next. So the next gun's a $2,000 gun. That's a fun fight still. Fun fight. So this is the next gun on the list, chat. Let's get an AK-12 first. Oh, we already have an AK-12. Where's my AK-12? But GH though, we got the first kill. I think if I should run back, should I bother running back the Zenit? No, we got the kill. That was a Chad too. Here. This is the $2,000 gun. The reason why I decided to run this as the $2,000 was that I was thinking of a way. Okay, so I was thinking of a way how to get it to $2,000. So it is going to end up as the sight, and we haven't so far in the the $100 to $1,000 gun. We haven't had a 1x a scope gun yet. So I was like, let's do this as the first one, and then which is perfect because once we're done with this $2,000 gun, we jump to the 4K gun, which is an RD704. And this is the build for the $4,000. So at least I'll have a point of reference for a quote-unquote cheaper scoped AK, and then we can move on to this one, which is pretty much meta RD. So at least we'll have a cheaper version of Yo, Chris, have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping it. Let's run I think this is like all level 6. Let's do that. Okay, let's oh, this is 5 for 5 again. I just realized. Yeah, so yeah, we'll just run through all the BPs we have, I guess. As you notice, we don't have a lot of BPs. I don't have BPs unlocked yet, and I don't know if I don't think I'll bother being able to unlock them at this point with the wipe coming in very soon. So we'll run all the BPs we have until we truly run out of it all. Have I checked out PvE yet? I have not played PvE yet, but I feel like I will end up doing a video for that one of these days. But I think it'll boil down to if I find a fun or interesting way to approach PvE. That's when I will play some PvE. I have to kind of find something interesting and fun to do for myself versus just playing it. So that's why I haven't played PvE yet. I think I'm bound to do a video for a chat. It's more of, like I said, kind of waiting for a until I kind of just one day come up with a nice idea for it. So yeah, so yesterday someone said the same thing. Sorry, I forgot to bring up chat. Someone said the same thing yesterday, Ouchies, that hardcore PvE, but if I'm gonna do a hardcore run, I'll likely do it in PvP. I think, you know, hardcore and PvP just like, because hardcore is a commitment of time. Like, it's something I'll have to do over like a couple of weeks. So if I end up doing hardcore, I'll likely do it on PvP instead. I think it's a little more interesting there because there's a lot more sweat involved. In terms of PvE, so PvE content for me, again, I have to kind of sit on it and think of what is going to be interesting and fun for me that it's worth spending time in PvE. The last thing I want to do is just release a PvE for the sake of releasing PvE. This is it. So I think what I'm thinking here, chat, is I'm going to change the playstyle a tiny bit. Not tiny bit, but I think we'll play as like a DMR, more of a DMR than earlier we had the Zenith, some like whatever, full send dorms. For this one, maybe we'll chill a bit, try to use the scope. Wow, it looks like you're a streamer that doesn't stream 3 a.m. for me. Wait, are you Asian? Where are you at? No, but I'm from the Philippines, so that's why I stream at this hour. It's funny, you're the first one to ever say that because I get made fun of by my chat almost every day I go live. Everyone's always like, why are you streaming at 4 in the morning? I get made fun of a lot at streaming for weird hours for a lot of people. What's up, Red Eater? Welcome back, dude. The stakes are higher. Yeah, the stakes are higher in PvP. So I'll think of something. Why not play PvE like a survival game like you played before? You can all go to mouse connect to extract or something like that. Could be Jamski, but that is hardcore though. I mean, when I did that video of play Tarkov like a survival game, that's actually hardcore Tarkov. It's just I just didn't brand it as a hardcore run because not a lot of people know what a hardcore run is outside the Tarkov community. So that exactly was like if I do that, it'll probably be in PvP. But we'll see though. I'm gonna keep I'll keep the doors open for PvE content for sure. But who knows? I might end up doing that. I don't know. But till I think of something. Have you done a video where you only use items you loot in raids, starting out with the worst? So I have done something similar, Danny, in a way that I did the like I was just talking about it, the hardcore run. I have a video entitled "I Played Tarkov Like a Survival Game." I released that like a year or two ago at this point. Where we played Tarkov hardcore, basically no traders. I mean, that's kind of, yeah. I started with nothing, with like no knife, went in a raid, grabbed weapons out of a weapon crate, and then killed scavs and farmed. But that's something I want to do again on stream. I want to do another hardcore run. I just don't know when. Oh, Eastern Europe, gotcha. Asian, yeah. I was asking because I'm from the Philippines, and I'm streaming at 4 p.m. right now. You stream in the morning for me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to chat. Hi, Ramen. What's up, Maritime? How you doing? It's 8:30 for me. OCE is hell for streaming. I've gone live at 5 a.m. before, but it's drunken Tarkov after the bar. Good timing for me, Morpheus. You start streaming as I work from home, so I tend to work lurk mostly. Gotcha. Thanks for being here, man. It's 1 a.m. I was wondering why I could never find you live. Yo, I love the 1990s and 2000s gun. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Glad you enjoyed that. 10 a.m. Spain. $3 p.m. Oh, fellow Asia, fellow neighbor Ouchies. You stream at 1 in the morning for California people. Yeah, I stream at super weird hours for North America in general. I think Europe is not bad because whether you're Western, I think Western Europe, it's like morning-ish or like almost noon, and then Eastern Europe, I mean, Europe in general, I think you guys don't have an issue. I think North America is super weird times. Now, obviously, I'm from Asia, so Asia's fine. Is your chat Twitch YouTube hybrid? Yes, it is. We're simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch right now. I missed your morning streams. They were evening for me. Oh, I was starting at 7 a.m. I wonder what time that was for me. I was like 11 a.m. I think when I used to stream in the morning. Southeast Asian frog. UK over here, so I think 7 hours ahead. Yeah, same as Singapore time. 11:30 in Romania. Japanese, but in NA East. Were you born and raised in Japan, then just moved to the States, or were you born and raised in the States? I'm asking Shadow. 11:30 in Israel. Good morning to you guys. Yeah, so 4:31 p.m. local time here right now in the Philippines. "3:30 in the morning. You're in Texas. Parents are Japanese, but born and raised in the States. You were at least. When you stream in NA, you start at 3, 4, 5, or 4. 4:30 is that Tennessee. 10:30 in Spain. They're ethnically Korean, but both parents had that move. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Poland 10:30. How crowded is your streams usually? Are you talking about like viewer count? We're usually at like I'd say probably nowadays on YouTube around, I don't know, 100, 80 to 100, sometimes 150, depends on the topic. On Twitch, I just came back to Twitch recently. I let go of my Twitch channel for like 2 years and recently started streaming on Twitch again. So I haven't really kept up with the numbers on Twitch, but I don't know. I think we're under 100 on Twitch. The YouTube viewership is always dependent on the topic of the stream. It'll go up to like 200, 300 if it's a topic everyone likes, but if it's a more kind of niche topic like this where it's like a weapon challenge and stuff. Do you prefer YouTube over Twitch for streaming? They have. So, this is the $2,000 gun. It has a scope. That's the big difference of the 2K. Well, I think this will be a case of going for one more. Just because he was kind of a Timmy too. He's probably like super low level. Good streamer to watch at 4:30. Good morning, man. What gun did I make yesterday? So yesterday, so today, this is the gun 2 of today. Yesterday, we started with a baby AK with no dust cover. It was like a banged up flea market AK. And then we jumped from baby AK to Vepr 136, modded Vepr 136. So yeah, stock to, chat level 1. Okay, we're gonna go for one more. Let's go for one more. So every time we kill like a super Timmy like that, chat, just for reference, we usually go for one more where we're hoping for like a kill on someone who's a little more geared. Ideally, like a lot geared Chad is the best case, but obviously we're not gonna run into a Chad every single time. But well, that we kind of not count that. Even if it was still a legit kill, though, we did use the $2,000 sniper to its power, but we'll go for more. But it's like a super duper Timmy. I tend to go for one more where it's not a super duper Timmy. Love your Pornhub streams. Thanks, man. The after hour streams. Hey, man. Where's your gun? Where's your gun? No gun?
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. What are you up to? He's looking at his quests. Why you have no gear? He thinks I'm gonna shoot him. Bye.
Bye.
Oh shoot. Oh, he just got clapped. He's getting clapped. He hasn't died yet, sounds like. There, he's like just a bunch of scabs shooting him right now. Oh no, let's see if he picks up a gun and if we hear an AK go full auto, he picked up the gun from the Timmy, but save the Timmy. Chat, I think he's done. I think it's a little too late. I generally wonder why. I don't think he was like I wonder if he's like Timmy where he's broke. I like to think he actually wasn't broke and he's just doing something. That helmet will save him. Yeah, this gunshot stopped. I think he got clapped. Oh, he's still alive, chat. Chat, that hunt. I think he killed the hunter scav. He knifed the hunter scav to the head, and got the. That's a player shooting. He killed the scav. Yeah, he's not a real Timmy. I don't know why he's Oh, that wasn't a scav. I see movement by the train. I think it's him again. I saw movement right there. GG. Another lowish level guy, but we're showing the power of the AK though. Yeah, I saw movement here earlier, like under the train. I think it was the Timmy again. You watched my whole stream yesterday, Lee Hammer? Thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. Man, I was not paying attention to the screen, and this guy comes out of nowhere and just mag dumps me. Lucky he didn't go for our head. 13. Oh, no wonder he 209's hurt, man. Straight to my legs. Took my legs out quick. Hey, what's up, Squiddo? Stash his stuff. He'll be fine. No one's taking that stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna completely change the playstyle for this gun for obvious reasons. I think it's a great way to show as well the range of these AKs if used as a DMR. Another scav. We could go for a reset. Again, would prefer to like kind of go for someone who's a little more. There's like 2 super Timmys. But to be fair, it's already kind of showing the power of this gun so far. The quick ADS worked out. This is the AK-12, chat. It's another Timmy. Oh, it's the player scav. Never mind. But I will say though, the full auto on this is actually a lot more stable than I thought it'd be. I haven't used an AK-12 in a long time. I wasn't sure how this would perform. I don't see a lot of people using this, so I was assuming that it would be a not so great AK for what it costs, but it's actually not bad for a gun that you barely mod. I mean, we didn't put anything outside of a new... Well, we put a new pistol grip in a stock, but handguard is the same. And this, with the suppressor, actually feels pretty good. Yeah, you're right, chat. But Sweat and Tears said in Twitch chat, go till we die. That could be a good thing as well to do. Because, like, what if we just keep running into Timmy's and it'll never end? But this is a surprisingly a Timmy lobby indeed, which is surprising me as well. This doesn't really happen too often. I mean, we run into Timmy's, but like consecutive Timmy's. Shoot, that might be Rashali. I'm not sure. Oh god, dude, is that a me? Can the machine gun look this way even? Let's chill for a bit. AK seems to be a decent favorite with a lot of my friends, budget friendly and good power. Since you're doing AKs, do you think you do the same for AR? Yeah, so this series, like these weapon challenges, I'm open to doing it with like many different guns. So we started with the sniper. If you guys haven't seen our sniper video, that's what started this, and then it got such positive feedback from you guys. So I'm like, I wanted to do another one. So this time, I was thinking of like rifles in general, but the reason why I thought of AKs was it would be cool first to like stick to a certain genre of guns, and two, there's so many AKs in this game, might as well take advantage of how many freaking AKs there are in this game. And it's Tarkov, so it's the land of the AKs. Let's go reset. Let's run another with this, because I actually like this build. I'm enjoying it. The Zenit build, I was thinking of running one more with it because we couldn't survive the second guy, but we still got a pretty decent kill with it. I think the main point of the Zenit build was we felt confident, generally confident in dorms. It's a gun I'd take around dorms 9 times out of 10, I guess. But this one, we're probably gonna stay outside of dorms, or if we do go dorms, we could do 2-story sniping like we always do. Oh, he's shooting someone else. There's a player. Is that a player? Or are AI scavs so well coded now? AI have been stutter stepping the last while for me. I've been fooled a few times, bot on Twitch said. Because if that was AI, that hella fooled me. Like extremely fooled me. Because I was so convinced that was a player with a stutter steps. But as soon as I saw him, how he was walking, as soon as he was visible to us, chat, it did look like AI. Let's just go this way. This is a really quiet raid. 2 Timmys and change. Turn it back. Goons are in customs. If Rashala is around, will you kill him? Honestly, yesterday we came across Rashala. I just finessed him. I just dodged him. Just because it's like, I didn't need the loot, and I don't really feel like I feel like the guns, the way I want to test the guns are through PvP. So generally, no. Yesterday I heard Rashala once, I think, and I just avoided him. Someone on YouTube asked me if I'm gonna fight Rashala for this challenge. But yeah, I'm just gonna stick to PMCs for the kills. I think it's just a better measure of things. I think with AI, you can generally exploit them, right? So at least with players, we're like pushed to our limit kind of thing. The bush. That was a dude. Yeah, I like this. I'm really liking this. This AK-12 actually. I honestly thought it would be way worse than what it's doing right now. Like even the 1x bursts. Man, these scabs are so aggressive today. The only thing I'm worried about right now is running out of BP rounds. Well, I have a bunch of Igolniks. We could use our Iggies. I have a handful of BS rounds. I think this is the last 545 AK in the list anyway. So we can go through all our Iggies and BS with this. Because next is RD and the Mark 47, which are both 7.62. So I think this is the gun I can use up all my good ammo with. Why not go reserve? I like customs because the PvP is reliable, in a sense that it's a map where we got PvP. It's just unfortunate that they were super duper low level. But I love the balance of customs. The ranges are perfect I feel personally. My bias is it's a perfect map to kind of show different kind of fights, and that's pretty much it. Just always guaranteed fights out in customs. Like, you're not wrong, like we could get fights elsewhere like streets or whatever, but what I like about customs, it's generally easy to get into fights, if that makes sense. Do you still get paid if you have no views on YouTube or Twitch? No, I don't have like a contract with any platform or whatever, so no. Like it is yeah, it's I make most of the money from AdSense on YouTube. Well, 90% is from AdSense, and the remaining percentage helps a lot though from the live streams, the donos, the subs and stuff, and all that. But no, we are so that's why like a lot of people, creators, end up doing brand deals as well, which is something I'll eventually do down the road, because it helps with the months where you're not getting the views that you feel like you could be getting, which is all part of the game though, all part of the YouTube game. It is what it is. Let's go. So I have a lot of Igolniks. Let's run the Iggies as backup. I know it should be up front, but we still have BPs to burn. Let's burn all the BPs, then switch to the Iggies as we go. Ads, donos, video views, pretty much, yeah. And then brand deals as well is huge. I am doing content full time, yep. I always forget to pull up chat here. Labs? Labs. Nah, I wouldn't do labs for this. Just because, I don't know, I really like the variety of, like I said, the ranges you get in the map like customs. Labs is a lot of very close range stuff. In a map, in other like bigger maps, I can kind of play around with different play styles, which you can in labs too, theoretically. But What am I doing again? Food. Did I repair my gun? All drum mag guns. That's a funny one. Another challenge where it's all drum mag guns. That's interesting. Which so that is, I like how you guys are thinking though, because that's exactly how I think of these challenges. It's like, it's not just a challenge just to like show off or whatever. It's more of, I want a question to be answered. So that's a good one. It's like, which drum mags are worth it? Like for this one, the question is like, again, how much money is it worth modding your AKs in this game? That's kind of what I want to answer. And when we did the sniper video, the cheap to expensive sniper, which sniper makes most sense? Is the Lapua because it's the most expensive? Is that the best one? Or, you know what I mean? So I like how you guys are thinking. So those are good. Those are good ideas. Bolties from VPO to AXMC. If you guys haven't seen my video, I did a cheap to expensive video. I did 6 snipers, started with a TAWS because it's a bolt action technically, so I used that. So I went from TAWS to VPO all the way to, well, not all the way. I didn't use every gun, but we were upgrading our gun every kill from TAWS to AXMC. If you guys haven't seen that. Is it worth becoming a streamer? You have to really... And like, it's hard. You have to love it. You have to really love it, because to get to a point where you can pay off your life with content, which is where I am grateful and glad to say I'm able to do that today with YouTube, mainly YouTube. To get here, so for context, again, my story I think is like generally relatable, because I'm not one of those just out of nowhere talents that just blew up first month in kind of thing. For those of you who just found me recently, I've been doing Tarkov content since 2018. I started streaming like 2017-ish on Twitch. I was a Twitch streamer first, from 2017 all the way to like 2021. I was mainly doing Tarkov from 2018 to like 2021. And then it was in 2021 where I quit Twitch to fully focus on YouTube videos. I had a lot of different reasons. I was just getting tired of live streaming every day. I got tired of the live streaming life, and it wasn't paying good enough. And then the YouTube blew up, and the YouTube didn't just blow up out of nowhere. It was a lot of studying and like trial and error, probably a year of uploading, year and a half of uploading, until I figured out how to do it and like what works and what doesn't, my style and stuff. Took a long time. Took a lot of eating crap to get to where I am today. And I still have a long way to go. But it took a lot of eating crap, face on the floor. So it's hard. I think you have to mentally really want it to like get through it. Just like any other endeavor, you know, it takes time. It's not easy. But if you do enjoy it enough, then yeah, it's worth it. Like, I feel like it's worth it right now. Where I am today, it's like, oh, I get to do this for a living. That's why at times when I find myself kind of tired or something, or like a little burned out from like what I do, I just remind myself, dude, I game for a living. What the hell? why do I gotta be grateful for where I am? So like that's what keeps me going. For every time I have like a dip or so, I'm like, dude, this is the life. I love it. I love where I am. And to answer the question, yes, it's worth it, but to get to the worth it part, it'll take a lot of work. And are you willing to do the work? So that's the question, really. Playing with every Glock. How many Glocks are there? We could do pistols, cheap to expensive pistols. Cursed gun for every type of gun. Every kill you get more magnification with their scope. Use that 25x. I have never properly used one of those super zoom scopes. Kill with broken gun challenge. All guns must have below 50% durability. You love the drum SKS. No magazines, top load guns. Sees them like everything's a bolty. That's a good one. Pump shotgun to Saiga. Let's do it, chat. Okay, similar. Oh, we have burst mode on this. I didn't realize you had burst. Are you ever scared that you lock yourself into doing Tarkov content, or do you have plans of branching out to other games? Okay, so I'll get into that while we look for a target today, but in this raid. But I was worried about that for a moment. I was like, oh no, I might lock myself in. But if you go through my YouTube library, I had a couple of videos that were not Tarkov that blew up. I think my Helldivers videos did really well, and then I had like a Beautiful Light video, which is like a extraction shooter that got a decent amount of views as well. So there were signs of like, oh, okay, I'm not locked to Tarkov. If I just put my mind to it and play another game if I wanted to, I could. But yeah, that is a thought. But then again, as much as I thought that, and I was like, oh, maybe I should do variety. The problem is, genuinely, Tarkov is the only game I currently enjoy. So I think it's more about like, what games am I truly enjoying currently than... Oh, that's in Big Red. Like, is there any other game that I'm gonna completely enjoy? More than Tarkov? He's gonna go Big Red, or he's just shooting scabs up there. So I think what I'm trying to get at is, I do think about that, but at the same time, I'm just going with the flow right now, with the sense that this is the only game I currently enjoy. Like, there's nothing that's hitting the spot for me as much as Tarkov is. If there's like a game that's like, holy crap, is like way better than Tarkov, I'm like way addicted to it, I'll play it. I'll make content for it. But yeah, this Tarkov is just so... Yeah, I played DayZ. I have a couple 100 hours in DayZ standalone. Probably have a couple more in DayZ mod Arma 2. But I've never been this addicted to a game in a long time. I was trying to see if he was, if he was aggroed at someone else or just me. Looks like it was just me. But there's definitely someone in here earlier. He probably moved on already. Can't be too sure though. He was in here earlier. I was trying to peek at the second floor door, but he never opened it. I wouldn't expect anyone to open it at this point of the wipe. But I don't know. Maybe it was like a semi-Timmy who was like doing a quest. I'll keep an eye on that hole. I get past it, really. Let's go. Another AI scab. Yeah, true, the 3 PCs, but I don't know. I feel like everyone's rich already at this. I mean, no, not everyone. You're not wrong. Maybe he wants a GPU. He's still in there. He's still in there. How do I... Oh, that's the door. Yeah, Timmy. He's looting the scabs, I think. These are range. Don't stream on Twitch. I'm simulcasting. I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube right now. I tried to see if I could full auto zoom. I couldn't. It's not a juicer though. It's another semi-Timmy. I wanted to test the full auto, but didn't work out. He's still behind the wall. He's going right to the main road. Yeah, I generally wanted to see if I could hold a full auto with zoom. I couldn't. What I missed, I just whiffed on a PMC not looking at me. Oh, he's still there. Honestly, I kind of want to move on from this. I think if he was like hella more geared, maybe I would have committed. But we already saw how he looked. What I missed. But yeah, I just hopped in. I just mag dumped a dude looking away from me from about 30 meters away, and I completely, maybe 50 meters, I just whiffed him. Tried to mag dump. But couldn't control the recoil. Well, to be fair, the only guns that would laser beam in that distance would be like the more meta guns. That is tapping distance, at least for me. That's tapping distance for sure. I should have not held down left click. I think I'll move on from it though. Semi-Timmy. We're gonna feel the same again of like wanting to get another. Lots of Timmys are out today, really. Well, the first raid of the day was Thick Boys. Yeah, I saw someone asking in chat earlier, what do I think about full auto now with this gun? I think it's still good. I mean, for what this gun costs, would I buy this gun for 200k though? I think I would stick to the. I probably would buy the $1,000 gun, the Zenith build. But I think that was too far for the full auto, for sure. That should have been tapping. Anything closer though, I think we wouldn't have too much of an issue. That was a little too far for my recoil control skill, like IRL. Timmy having the biggest plot armor. Yeah, he's gonna wonder who mag dumped him and left. That is true though. I think it's a scav. I heard movement. Is this the squad scav again? Did they announce wipe? We just know it's sometime August. No, don't exactly know when. Been running the old stock AK factory for a little fun. Can't beat iron sights. Preparing for wipe. Smart, man. You know, to be fair, just like A lot of newer players always ask, like, is it worth playing at this time? Should I just wait for wipe? I always say yes to do exactly that. Just, you know, get the, especially if you're new to the game, get the reps in to, like, get the reps in for wipe when wipe actually hits. At least you're a little more acclimated to the game. But if you've played the game for a long time, I mean, it's a different story. But if you're fairly new and you want to kind of learn a little more. What's up, Vidor? How are the raids? They're pretty chill. It's our third raid of the day. Gun number 2. There's a new addition, chat. So if you guys just hopped in the stream, if you guys came from yesterday's stream, we had 6 guns on the list. We now have 7. I added a $2,000 gun, which we didn't have yesterday. We were supposed to jump from 1K Zenith code to straight to 4K RD704. I added this morning to the list this AK-12 $2,000 build with a Valde. This was actually born from you guys in chat. Someone in chat in yesterday's stream recommended I add a 2K gun because he did see the gap. I'm confused. I don't know where those footsteps are. I guess we're about to find out. Anyway, someone recommended that in my chat yesterday, and I was like, you are not wrong. I actually don't have a 2K gun, and there was a gap. Oh my god, that's him. That's the one I heard that I was like confused by. Okay, let's go for one another reset. We unfortunately wasted a lot of time on the Timmy at the start that I feel like most people are out by now. So we'll go for another reset. It's just, isn't it just rude to magnum someone, miss them and then run away? True. It's a player. Multiple. Oh, player scabs. That's AI. What the hell? The other guy looked like... I think the other dude was a scab as well. I saw like a yellow... The dark jacket with yellow kind of accent. Because if that was a PMC, I think he would have been like aggroed. He would have aggroed the scabs. Anyway, let's just reset. But yeah, it's, dude, this just shows how much scavs are so, it's so hard to tell now if it's a scav or not nowadays. It's so hard to tell now, at least in terms of AI. It's hard to tell if it's AI or player, because the last person we visually saw, the last scav, I thought it was a player scav at first, and then you saw how he like turned, like how he turned direction, he changed direction. It was so AI. The black and white that's surrounding my screen is because of a painkiller. But holy crap, I am getting debated by these scavs. Like, which raid was it? Last raid where we were like, oh, the stuttering scav. Yeah, that was last raid. See, that was so player-like. There's a scav on sniper scav. gun feels really good though. I'm surprised. I thought this gun wouldn't be super great. Again, because I don't see it a lot. I think the question is though, is it worth the $2K? Like, is it better to just run? Example, the Zenitco gun we ran earlier. It's half the price, roughly. Is this even worth running? Yeah, big reset, big reset. Just like IRL, it's not worth it. Let's go for a couple more raids of this. If we're like getting consecutive Timmies, I think we might just move on. I think the first raid with it wasn't too bad. It was a snipe, and then we got caught with our pants down. We were able to recover, and it was a Timmy. But wait, did I kill someone, or did he bleed out or something? Who did I kill? Did I actually kill a Timmy? He's 11 to 30. Who's this, chat? Is this someone that I just don't remember killing, but we did kill and we just avoided his body? 10 minutes in? You think that was the mag dump guy and he like bled out or something? Or we killed someone else? He bled out. Yeah, he bled out. To be fair, I'm gonna lose ammo for the next raid for nothing. To be fair, I can run all my 5-for-5s because this is the last 5-for-5 gun on the list. After this, we're going all 7.62. Not that Timmy bleeding out. So we got the kill technically. Technically, we got the kill still. So that, but I'm glad that we let it go because, again, the fact that he had nothing to heal himself with, because we still heard him walking around, chat. We heard him walking around after I mag dumped him, meaning he was low on meds. So I think he was like a true Timmy. So I'm kind of happy I decided not to like super commit to that fight after horribly whiffing on him. Because we'd still feel a little underwhelmed with that. But again, like I said, I think we'll go for a couple more. We'll feel out these next couple of raids. And I don't know if it's like a Timmy day. Then we can move on to the next gun. So we just don't spend way too much time on this. This gun is like it's not super special anyway. Like I'd rather do more bonus rounds with more of like the Mark 47 later with thermals. So maybe one more run with this. See if we get a better fight. If not, we'll take it. It's not a whiff if he died. That is true. So I didn't miss, chat. I heard him so bad he needed. So that's what I was thinking, right? Like maybe we heard him so bad that he tried to heal, died mid animation, but that was actually a lot of time because I missed. If you guys remember the sequence, I mag dumped him. I missed. I did a wide flank. As I did that wide flank, I still heard him moving around, and I even thought he went to the main road. So that's enough time to heal. Then again, maybe he had heals but didn't want to heal because he was trying to get the cover, wasn't sure where he got mag dumped from, trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, so could have gone either. Nonetheless, we didn't miss. We actually didn't miss. I wanted to show you guys that the $2,000 gun can kill someone 10 minutes later. What's up? Love the video, gents. Thanks, man. What's up, dude? The mag dump was an investment. That's a good way to put it. I like that. That's what it is. Investment. This gun's an investment. He dumped some shots before dying too. True. So yeah, he had time. Maybe he had no meds. I don't really know Lighthouse that well, so that what is on the beach side that is so scary? Lighthouse beach side. Are you talking about like near the south side? Is it just being out on the open, I guess? The whole hill can see you across. But yeah, I think if we do this raid, chat, I think win or lose, I think if we lose this raid, we'll move on to the next gun. If we get into a fight and it's still a Timmy, we'll still move on. I think I'm satisfied. Looking back at the first raid with it, yeah, it was two super Timmys, but I think it's cool. Just check the VOD. It's 5 minutes of panic. So he had you shot him 5 minutes at the raid. He may have heavy bleed and nothing to stop it. Certified Timmy killer gun. I think it's this gun has had enough exposure. I feel. Timmy Bleeder 9,000 for only $2,000. Chat. You can make Timmy's bleed to death. You don't even have to hit your shots. That's the best part about this gun. Gun's so good, you don't have to hit the shots. Yeah, so maybe he did have like some heavy bleed or something. That is so funny. I didn't, unless again, did we kill? No, we didn't kill anyone else. It was just, that was like our only PMC interaction and we decided to leave. I didn't shoot any of the scavs along the way except for Sniper Scav. By the brick tower. So yeah, that you're right. That was the guy. He bled out. What's up, Chris Snacks? Welcome back, dude. That Timmy had a family. You macked up him. May he rest in peace, indeed. 11 to 30. He was in 11 to 30. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the stream chat. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We are simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. Today's we're continuing the AK challenge from yesterday. So this is recording 2 or day 2 of this little challenge we're doing where we go from cheap to expensive AK. We started with a $100 AK. It was the baby AK, but the baby AK is actually not $100, but I found one on the flea market with low durability. We bought that, and then I tried my best to keep it at $100. So I bought a non-operational broken baby 74U and put it together. And to make it $100, I couldn't put a dust cover and a muzzle on it, but I had a stock. And it was crazy because the guy we killed with it had Fort Armor. He was doing the Fort Armor Kiver quest, and we ran factory with it because I was like, this is a gun I have to barrel stuff people with. So I had to just rush people. But you'll see that in the video though. So this is day 2, chat. This is day 2. I'm recording as I stream. So I have, while I live stream, I literally am recording a local file because my local file basically is a way higher quality, the live streams. Yo, Casual Scav, much love, dude. Thank you. Thoughts on SP Tarkov? I think it's pretty cool. I think the modding community of that, the best part of SPT is like how crazy. It just shows the potential of like Tarkov, man. The modding is just insane right now. I'm so dumb. This is not a good spot to be at. I'm just like exposing myself to those. If someone spawned here in that side, I'm screwed. What he calls Zabralo Fort. That was the name of the that was the nickname of the armor. Way back. Way back. And I think it's it's a boomer name for the armor. Now they don't use it. Now we call it Zabralo, right? So I just never got used to the new name to it. But like when I was learning the game back in 2018, it was called like everyone was calling it Fort Armor. But yeah, I like the mods of SPT. I like how advanced it's getting and showing the true potential of Tarkov of what it can be. It's just it just sucks that it can't be like an official thing. What software do I use to record? OBS. Hey, what we can do since we're here, let's see if we can get some 2-story snipes with this. Dude, it's so quiet today, chat. Like, These raids are like way quieter than yesterday. Yesterday was like pretty decent amount of players. Well, to be fair, we're getting players. It's just that the last couple of raids it's been super low level, guys. So I'm actually wrong about it being completely dead, but you put it to perspective. Actually, there have been people today. Oh my god, dude. Why not play on a Saturday? So I really want to get this whole thing done, this little challenge thing done before the weekend, because I'm worried about a special event, because wipe is like soon, right? So BSG might do like a crazy event where it just throws off my whole plan. Like whether no traders, just I don't know, whatever crazy plan they have. Movement to the outside my building here. There, bush. That was a burst. I think that's a player. He's to my left, I think. Maybe just all these scabs here. I think I was just hearing the scabs. How often are events? So events are usually on weekends, and they get very rampant before a wipe. So I'm not surprised if every weekend there's going to be a wipe up until... Sorry, every weekend there's going to be an event until wipe hits. It's like what BSG does to keep people interested in the game, to retain players when it's late wipe. I haven't heard a gunshot outside of my own. Someone's here. Don't know if it's a scav though. Today's track record, it's been tough figuring out if it's scav or not. It's not a scav. Uh-oh. Not sure if he went down. Did he use the grenade to mask his footsteps? Here's another thing, chat. When I was in this corner, the audio got really weird. When I got stuck behind that bed. So maybe he actually left and I didn't hear it. I didn't realize I went from Twitch to YouTube. Yeah, so I was full on Twitch before I moved on to YouTube. Did he leave, dude? Because I didn't hear anything either. But when I got stuck in that corner room, chat, I think the audio got screwed. And he got out without me knowing. I think I just got like screwed by Tarkov audio here. Unless he's still holding there, which I don't know. It seems unlikely at this point. Okay, let the scav walk.
С утра выпил, весь день свободен.
I think he's gone, chat. Unless he's playing super patient right now. I think he got away. Like this, chat. You see how like it becomes outside audio here in this corner? I think that's what may have happened earlier, and he got away without me knowing at all. This is an AK-12, chat. Yeah, he's out. He got away. Let's see if I can get a snipe on this. Average frame rate on customs, I'd say like 100 plus. I haven't checked in a while. I think we just full send it into 3-story. You go 3. Sounds like he was an L. But yeah, I think he did leave, chat. I think he did leave without us knowing. That was a little meh. Painful engagement there. Really gonna consider the Moon as an AK, even though it's not an AK in terms of operation. Yeah, so I addressed that on the start of the stream. that I was gonna say for sure people will debate that Mark 47 is not an AK, but yes, it's something I will commit to, and I'm ready for the debates of the YouTube comments and the live streams of like, that's not an AK, that's an AR-15. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to it. It's because it's an AK in its, you know, in its own right. It's got the soul of an AK. It may not be an AK, but it's got the soul of one. But yeah, I totally understand though the reaction. It will for sure be a debate that I'm okay with. I just really want it to be part of this list. Oh! Wow, I can't believe I whiffed on him. Oh my goodness, that was horrible. GG. I was just trying to wait for his head to come out, but I whiffed. What level is he? 14. Okay, we're running into a lot of Timmys, dude. Good job, dude. He kicked my butt with a stock AK. Oh, wait. Oh, no, dude. I killed him with a grenade. I killed him with it. No wonder he shut up, chat. He didn't leave. I accidentally killed him with a grenade. Dude, I was so like, he left, dude. Did Tarkov Auto just screw me over? We killed him with a grenade. Oh my goodness, dude. I was so confused. He was also a fairly geared guy. Man, I should bring flashbangs. The grenade was supposed to be more of a kind of clear my area more than a kill him. That wasn't even a great throw, chat. That wasn't even a good throw. I was like, if he saw my throw earlier, I was just like bouncing it off walls and stuff. I think the outside audio corner hit his death noise. Could be. It's a lot of Timmys today. I can't believe I screwed up that fight. That was such a straight up whiff. I just had to wait for him to appear and just hit him in the head. Okay. Chat, you think we should move on already to the next gun? I think we spent way too much time on that AK-12. We already got the kills. It's just that we were trying to get a Chad with it, but we inadvertently killed the Chad with a grenade. You guys want to see one more raid with AK-12, or you guys want to move on to the RD? One more. Move on. RD. RD sounds good. RD time? Okay, sounds good. I think we'll do RD. Like I said, the first raid with it, although we killed 2 Timmys, it was still like showing, like we showed the range with it. And we almost died to the second Timmy. He was level 12. He was he wasn't in a bush, but he was just standing still. He got the jump on us. We still got to recover, so I think we showed what the AK-12 could do. 3 Timmys equal more than 1 Chad. That's fair. Okay, let's go RD time. So I actually have a couple of RDs here already. This is not the build, but I'm just gonna rebuild it to become the build. I think I'll just run 30s. Because what this essentially is, the $4,000 gun is just a better version of the 2K gun. So I think I was gonna run the 30s with it. We'll run 30s with all the guns. I think it's better. Wait, find parts. No, sorry, $4,000. So the $4,000 was pretty much it's similar to what it was earlier in that existing one, but with a voodoo, and no 50. So if you guys missed, if you guys just hopped in, the reason why we're moving on despite dying there is we already had a couple of raids. That's our third raid with the AK-12 already, and the reason why we kept running it was we were trying to kill a Chad because we killed like 3 Timmies with the AK-12. So we were hunting for Chads. We actually ran into, well, I don't know if he was a Chad, but he was a higher level dude, but we killed him with a grenade. Dude, that was such a brain like that F my brain hard, chat. I was so confused of like why did his audio just like disappear? I was so confused, chat. I was like, what the hell, dude? Is it an audio bug? What's going on? And then just to see that we killed him with a grenade, it's so... I guess because we were also... when you kill someone with a grenade, you expect to hear the death sound. And we never heard the death sound either. We never heard like the grunt of the death. Which was a lot more tilting as well. So I only have 44 BP rounds, chat. I'm going to save these 44 for the last gun, which is the Mark 47. I still have Gear Fear, although wipe is close. Weird. I mean, I guess late wipe is the perfect time to kind of practice working against your Gear Fear. Just it's a good time to like run through the gear for obvious reasons. So also I would say for you guys who still have Gear Fear, don't be so hard on yourselves because Gear Fear also naturally goes away over time. I mean, some people stay with Gear Fear for a very long time, but as you get more experience in the game, as you start to learn how to make money, as PvP gets easier for you as you learn the game, it does naturally go away, but you can get rid of it quicker by like really putting your mind to it and understanding that I always say that my answer to like get rid of Gear Fear objectively is learning the value of money in this game. What I mean by that is money is like way easier than it is to make than you think, because I think a lot of new players when they come into the game, they think the only way to make money is to be good at PvP, which is not true. You don't have to be good at PvP. You can have like very little kills on players but still have millions and millions of rubles. You just have to survive. I think it like you just have to go in a map you're comfortable with, fill up a bag and leave. Sounds simple, but the hard part's surviving. And the way you get through surviving without having to be good at PvP, quote unquote, is map knowledge, getting to know the map, knowing where to go. Wait, let's do flashbangs. I just realized I wanted to get rid of grenades. Knowing where to go to avoid hot spots you don't want to be at, you know. So like money doesn't equal like PvP skill, right? Just because someone has a ton of money doesn't mean they're like a PvP guy. It's so that the reason why I'm saying this is I want newer players to know that you don't have to be a PvP god to make money. It helps. It helps when you're PvP god though. It does help. You're just dropping everything. You're making more money when you're good at PvP because you're just getting everyone else's gear. But it's not a requirement to make money in this game. And once you realize that, you're like, oh, dude, okay. Even if I lose this kit, for example, like let's say even if I lose this, it's just a couple of farming runs and I make the money back. Yo, Path of Disrespect, what's up, dude? Do you have thermals for the mutant? Yes, I do. I have we'll be running what do you call this? Reap IRs with a mutant. But if we run out of Reap IRs, I'll probably switch to FLIRs because I don't have the Zeus unlocked unless I get one from you guys. But FLIR kind of works too. But any thermal, just the goal of of running the Mark 47 is just to make it as expensive as possible. So what Bill Zhao in YouTube chat said, gear fear is fine, just don't let it take over you. I actually agree to that to a certain extent, where what makes Tarkov actually fun, like what makes it heart racing, heart pumping when you're in a fight and stuff, is the fact that you're about to lose the high tier kit. You know what I mean? Like you have a lot, there's something to lose. That's what makes Tarkov. So there is truth to that, where it's kind of part of the game as well, to not, like, example, for me, it's still painful for me to lose a really high tier kit. It sucks, especially if it's a really expensive one, because just like real life, money is time. You spent time to make that money to get that gear, and getting one tapped straight out of spawn would suck. That's what makes Tarkov fun. But at the same time, I think the crippling gear fear is when you think you will never make that money back ever again, because you feel like you're bad at the game or whatever. But do it like literally at your own time. Do it right now or whatever after the stream. If you have gear fear, go on a map you're most comfortable in. Take minimal gear, like something to fight off scavs. Do the map you know the most. As you spawn in, slowly work your way to extract with the mindset of surviving. If Chads run by, let them run by. Loot every duffel bag, farm scavs if you want along the way. Fill up a bag, and you'll come home without having to overthink looting. Because I think some people as well, if you're new to the game, you think farming run is like, oh, I have to run a Bitcoin run and like have half a bag of Bitcoin or something. Not at all. A farming run can just be taking duffel bag loot, loose loot on the floor, fill up a bag, go home. Especially with the flea market now, it's not a found and raid flea market anymore. You'll make hundreds of thousands with just picking up random stuff in raid, as long as you fill up a bag. So you don't have to overthink farming. You don't have to have a Bitcoin run, because if you Google or if you YouTube search like a farming run, maybe you end up in like here's like a GPU Bitcoin run or like high tier run, which is cool, but you don't need to do that. You can just go in a map, take whatever is on the floor, duffel bags, jackets, scavs along the way, and you come home with a bag full of stuff. You just prioritize surviving. What's up, William? Crazy Dog, how you doing? After this one's the Mark 47. Yeah, it is. Again, chat. I know. I think what I learned in the last video we did, which was if you watched our last YouTube video, I tested guns from every decade, is that I knew that if with this video, the Mark 47 was gonna get a lot of comments, because in the last video there were a lot of comments about like technicalities with guns, which I understand. If you're a gun nerd, I understand the feeling of like, man, that's wrong. So we have a Mark 47 part of this list. This is a cheap to expensive AK challenge. We're doing this day 2, and I was talking about this earlier, but I'm ready for the debate about if the Mark 47 is an AK even. Does it belong to this list? It shouldn't belong. Maybe it does belong, but in my heart, I said this yesterday as well, it may be an AR-15, but it's got the soul of an AK. And yeah, there will be a lot of talk for sure once we release the video, and maybe when new viewers come in as well today, when the video's out. But it's fine though. It's the feedback I'll take for putting the Mark 47 in, but I really want the Mark 47 to be here. Hello, I can't vault. I also feel like, to be fair, it'll be the other way around. If I don't put the Mark 47, someone's gonna ask, why is there no Mark 47? It's gonna go both ways. But this is a $4,000 gun, chat, RD704 with a Voodoo. Essentially, I'm gonna take this off. I haven't been using lights, just but essentially, this is literally the steroided out version of the AK-12 we just ran. Yo, friendly, yeah, it's a live stream. What's up, man? But this is gonna be a video though, if anything. We are recording these raids that we're playing right now are being recorded locally on a higher definition, higher resolution. No, not higher resolution, but higher def, better quality for a YouTube video. We are making a cheap to expensive AK video that will be out soon. Well, not soon, but as soon as we finish this. I usually take roughly a week of recording after I finish the streams. I notice everyone is coming to YouTube. Is Twitch dying? It's not dying. Like for me, it's not really that Twitch is dying. It's more of some of us live streamers, like, so I started as a live streamer. Some of us realized we're better as a YouTuber than a live streamer. Like that's what happened to me. Was I was really trying to push to be a more successful live streamer, and then it came to a point where I was like, okay, I don't think I'm built for this. In a sense, I felt like I could use my kind of what I know in YouTube better than Twitch, and true enough. And there's some people it's the other way around where they try YouTube, but in reality they're a better live streamer. So it goes both ways. I don't think it's really dying per se. It's more of, I think the more you do this, you start to realize, okay, am I really a live streamer? At least that's what happened for me. It's like I enjoy live streaming, but I felt like I just wasn't built for. Ooh, that's might be Rishala. I still like live streaming though, but I have realized that it's like if I put my energy more on YouTube, it's way better growth for me. But some people it's the other way around. Where trying to see if I could see this player. I don't know if there's a player though. Yeah, but that was me though. I'm sure it's different for everyone, but for me that's why I switched over. It was like I realized that my time was being rewarded way better on YouTube. The YouTube was like outgrowing my Twitch significantly, and I realized I had a knack for YouTube more than I thought. Like these live streams that we're doing right now, these are like secondary to the videos. If you guys are just tuning in. For those of you who have followed me for a while, you guys already know the story, but I no longer daily stream. So these streams are more of when I'm recording a video, I'm here. I decided lately to like record videos on stream. I feel like it's just a good way to interact with you guys. Okay, maybe it wasn't in here. I don't need daily stream anymore. It's just not worth my time. Pretty much like putting my energy into like YouTube ideation and all that over just streaming every day is just way worth for me. For me in particular, this is not a generalization thing. It's just for me. My YouTube videos are top of the bill and always get me hyped to play Tarkov more and more. Happy to hear, dude. Thank you. Captain Courtbean on Twitch. Much love, dude. Preston on YouTube. That's smart, as when videos come out, you can see how much work has gone into them. I think, yeah, a big part of it was wanting you guys to be a part. I felt like it was really good interaction as well. A good engagement for you guys to see exactly that, like how the videos are made. You guys get a behind the scenes look of how we do the videos. What the hell? Did I whiff that guy? Okay, we'll keep moving. But thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I don't never watch Twitch. I don't think I will. So I'm glad you came to YouTube. Yeah, I'm happy as well with the Switch. But it was again, for those of you who didn't know, I was mainly live streaming for years. 2018 was when I started maining Tarkov till about 2021. We did grow quite well, but it just wasn't enough. Like for the 8-10 hours I was spending on stream, sometimes 12 hours and stuff, Monday to Friday, I wasn't getting paid enough. Straight up. I think when I quit Twitch fully, we stopped at around averaging like 100. We were averaging about 100 viewers on Twitch, and then I felt like I plateaued really hard. Couldn't get over that hump. I was like, I don't know how to get over this 100 viewer plateau, and the revenue was also like plateauing for so long. And then thankfully, ooh, that's dorms. Thankfully we found YouTube and it worked out. Let's go here. Looking forward to your early wipe content, like first 100 raids. Happy to hear, man. Yeah, I'm really trying to conceptualize what I want to do for early wipe again. It's always my favorite time to make content, so yeah. Can we go back to dorms? I really like how you dive into your thought process in your videos on dealing with engagement. Happy to hear it. I like hearing what you guys enjoy about the content because it helps me figure out what to work on and what to focus on. So that's actually something I've been trying to be a little more conscious of when I'm live streaming. Oh boy, dude. Another semi-low level, dude. That might be the guy from dorms. Let's go check this out. I forgot what I was saying before I got really interrupted by that guy. AI with the stutter steps. Let's see if he aggroes any PMCs. 2 players. He just got shot by a pistol. It's a player scav, I think, with a pistol. Yeah, what Friendly Bandits on YouTube said, that's pretty much what it is. I don't have enough energy to like do daily live streams and YouTube videos. I have to pick one struggle. But that's how I ended up in this format where I stream the recordings. It's a good excuse to stream without giving it up totally. Let's chill out, chat. 2 guys. Oh, there's an MCX here. Suppressed MCX on this side, so it's like 3 guys almost. These are scavs. Morning, Jim. Okay, so there's somewhere here. Okay. We got someone in Fortress. We got MCX here. That sounds like an MCX to me. Couple in Fortress. I don't know if these guys are still here. What's up, Lemon? I don't know if he's inside the train. I feel like he's inside one of those train cabs. I'm just not sure which direction to head to because we still heard these guys here. I don't know if they're still there. What I could do... I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled if I see movement. I think he's in a train cab. I could adjust here. I just don't know if they're still here or the shots is this guy, this duo. This was a duo I heard earlier. I don't know if they're the ones who went inside. I want to walk the wall to the corner and get a sniper angle into Fortress maybe. But the walk there is worrying me of these guys spotting me or these guys. Okay. I think I'll hear them anyway. I want to peek here. This is like a stalemate. No one's moving. I'm gonna pain kill. Oh, they're still here. I heard them move. The scav. I have a visual on the train cab now if there is someone in there. So no players here because scav is chilling. Another AI scav there. Don't aggro on me, please. Where's that MCX gamer? I feel like he's in there. Scav's going in. I'm gonna wrap to the right. Scav went in first. No one shot. Oh, shoot. I tried to get a prone angle on this dude. We spotted him, but he spotted me first. Damn it, dude. He unpeaked, chat. He unpeaked, and then I tried to get a prone angle, and I still started getting shot. Like, did I not? I thought he didn't re-peak yet. I'm gonna do a long flank, chat. Crazy idea. Should I snipe from here? What we could do is use this glass here. It's not super obvious. But it's obvious if they check. Like if they're really trying to look through the glass, I'm screwed. But it's not common they look through the glass. I don't think I have an angle on this guy from here. Like this is what I would stay here and not... Trying to think where I... Okay. I'm committed. I'm just gonna flank around the wall on the outer side. I was thinking of going construction as well, but this is actually not great here what I'm doing. If they're holding from Fortress. So yeah, we were right about that guy. Just unfortunate. It was just timing. Tarkov timing screwed us over. So this run is super sketchy, chat, because there's also another squad in Fortress, remember? Let's just hope they're not watching. But now I want that MCX guy more than anything. I don't know if he... My worry, though, is he repositioned as well. What's the next video going to be about? Cheap to expensive AK. So what we're trying to do is getting behind this MCX. I don't know my angle yet, but that's the plan at least, is just to get behind him. I don't know if we'll get a clear angle on him, period. Scav's first floor. What's the worst gun in Tarkov? It's subjective. People, you ask 5 different people the worst gun in Tarkov, you'll likely get 5 different answers. What's the next AK? Mark 47. The very controversial Mark 47, because is it an AK? Is it not an AK? Well, we're going for it. We have a little hydration to work with still. So this is where he is. Was, at least, right there. I don't know if he's still there. This was a very long flag, so... What if I throw a grenade, like, here? And then will he peek that side, maybe? Suppress shot still. Dude, where are those guys? I feel like we'll just have to push this this train cab. That's the next play. If I don't ever see this guy pop his head out here in the next few seconds, I think we just push and try to get a close range fight with it. We have an RD, gotta trust RD. We don't have BP rounds though, but it's fine. I'm just worried about these guys in Fortress. I heard like a single suppressed shot earlier. Oh, that was a player, dude. That was a scab. He might go up here now. Dude, this is such a weird raid. Everyone's so sneaky. This is someone else too, because the MCX guy had a face shield. I think I'm gonna commit to the MCX. I'm gonna commit to the MCX because okay, so this guy, I don't know if he's gonna go up to try to shoot me from up there. If he does, then oh well. It's 2. Oh shoot, it's scabs. Wait. There's one more scav. I guess that guy's gone by now. We're gonna have to go for a reset with this. And oh wait, we killed a player actually. The shotgun guy, but I hate these open-ended fights. I need food as well. Chat, do you see that? The scav was looking up. I wonder if he's on the window. The scav was kind of like doing that. He's gonna hear this. I'm running out of food, chat, so I'm just gonna have to like commit to this. Commit to someone. Oh my god! That was him. That was the guy I saw earlier. Pilgrim, chat. He called my flank so hard, but RD carried me. The RD absolutely carried me there. Carried by the RD. That was the guy I saw earlier. Exact Pilgrim plus helmet. What was he doing? He was getting the jump on me. He screwed up though. Movement. After this chat, I kind of want to go for the want to go back to the train yard. I mean, I doubt the MCX guy's still there, but I'm just gonna check anyway. Because we have that first guy we killed earlier. We haven't finished looting. I need to check for food. Oh, perfect. Let's go check the we'll double check that train, the MCX guy from earlier. Again, doubt he's still there, but if the low chance he is, I'll take it. First things first, though, we gotta pack our mags. Oh, still shot, so he might be there. He is suppressed, so that could be him fighting scabs, maybe. I highly doubt he's still there. But I'm gonna wrap back anyway. Oh my god, it's a patrol. It's a patrol, chat. Oh my god. YouTube videos are therapy for me. I'm happy to hear, dude. What's up, Salty? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Are you late? Oh boy. You're not. There's still time. There's still time to catch some fights. That was a super sketchy situation though earlier. When we were pinched earlier. Oh, that's a grenade. I mean, I thought it was a flashbang. Yeah, this MCX guy repositioned for sure. The question is to where. Let's go check out the first kill. That was a bummer. We knew where he was. It was just hard to hold the angle. They are here. He died to an F1. This guy might be looted already, to be fair. Where was he? Nothing. Not even set up. Oh no, he is set up. I thought he was just a Timmy. Kill the setup gamer, level 40. What mods are we using? It's here. You guys can take a quick screenshot if you want. Hey, yeah, you're right, bud. I was just because of today's track record, I wasn't sure if it was another Timmy again or. So our extract is ZB11. Oh no, never mind. Other way. Yeah, freak, man. GG to the MCX guy. It was such a tough call of how I wanted to hold that guy in the train cab because of that other set of PMCs which I lost as well. That was that we initially heard next to us and then ended up in Fortress. It was such a weird stalemate between us three, but still got the 2 kills though. Do I ever duo? Yeah, I have a couple of videos actually with duos. I think duo is my favorite amount of like if in terms of if I'm gonna play squads, duo is my favorite favorite number of people, I guess, size squad. I'd say a 3-man is my max. Armor repair kit above. Oh, I missed an armor repair kit. Where? Oh, in the second floor of construction. What time is it? We did 2:6. We're 2:16. Wait, are we on? Are you? Wait. Oh, there we are. GG. Yeah, the Voodoo itself is 200k. More expensive than a lot of guns in this game. Yo, Lord Snippy, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in, even if it's super late for you. I'm using an armored rig, yes. So, the guy hit me earlier. I wonder if we're going to see... Oh, shoot. We're fully healed. I was going to check if we could see what bullet, but it's not like an MCX. All right. I think we're happy with that. You guys want to move on to Mark 47? Is it time? We do a bonus round with the RD? Bonus round with the RD before going Mark 47? Can do a vid with another YouTuber? It depends. It has to be like, we have to be aligned, you know? Like similar-ish content, similar vibe, I guess, too. I mean, I think collabs are definitely something that are fun to do, but are also very easy to mess up. Have a nice day. Good game, Noboroi. Thank you, man. So I like Jesse, would love to play with Jesse one day, but the problem with me and Jesse playing together is we cannot play in the same servers. I play in Asia, he plays in NA. So we, yeah, there's no middle ground server. I was talking about this yesterday because you guys were asking, the chat was asking the same question yesterday. Is like, who do, if I'm like, is there a plan of doing a collab with someone in the Tarkov space? As I'm always open to like people, fellow creators in the Tarkov space. The only problem is I play in Asian servers and only Asian servers. I cannot play in any other NA server or whatever. I get ping kicked. Got that question a lot yesterday, but yeah, Asian gamer chat. How about this, chat? Let's run the RD till we lose it, yeah? Before we move on to the Mark 47, you guys cool with that? Run it till we lose it. Because we got 2 kills the last raid. It's just funny though, because like something I'm realizing with running like meta gear is whenever I run, so this is pretty much meta, minus the ammo. I wish I had BP rounds, but it's funny because whenever I run really good gear, I feel like the kill only counts when it's a really juice dude. That's why I keep doing bonus rounds, thinking like, man, the RD can do better than that. But just to kind of get that feeling out of me, I think I'll run it till I lose it. Because I did feel like, oh man, that was... I was willing to like win or lose to that MCX guy, or any of the guys, honestly, in that raid. It was just unfortunate that the way things panned out, the way I slowly flanked and all that, made me lose everyone. Still got 2 guys though. Play with Giannis in the... Yeah, I remember him. He's I think we met... I forgot where we met. I think we met in Gray Zone Warfare, I think. You get pink kicked in OCE. I do. I get 200 ping in OCE servers. I'm literally just only Asia, period. Anywhere else. But you're not wrong though. OCE, I should be getting good ping because of distance. But the problem is with where I live, Philippine internet in a nutshell. It's just routing. We have really bad routing to like other countries. Even so, there's some days you'll see on stream if you guys have followed me long enough, you guys have seen me have random 200 ping on a random day in my own servers. That's Philippine internet for you. Some days routing is just weird where it's like, oh, even my own servers where I should be getting 20 ping, I have like 200 ping. So OCE is like forever 200, 300 ping even. I think I even get lower ping in NA, which is crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty much locked into Asian servers. Favorite flavor type of noodles? Instant noodles. I love Jin Ramen. That's something the wife and I have been keeping stock at home a lot lately. Jin Ramen, the Korean brand. And then in terms of like legit bowl, like like restaurant bowl, I love shoyu, soy based noodles, ramen noodles with a strip of chashu. Do you think Starlink internet? So that I can't use Star where I live. There's literally no place to put a dish. Yeah, I would have tried Starlink if I had, like I don't have a clear view of the sky from where I stay. So yeah, there's just no spot to put the dish. I had to refund. I did the whole reserve thing way back, like the $99 reservation thing, and then I refunded because I was like, there's no way I can do this. Shin Ramen, so the brand is Jin, Jin. But I see talk about the voodoo. I think one of you guys is wondering why the voodoo is meta or something in this game. So the main reason is the clear picture. That's one of the biggest reasons why people use the voodoo. It's one of the sites that has a really clear, like there's no eye relief. So if you don't know what eye relief is, use like maybe the Valde has the eye relief where there's like a black shadow in the outer circle of your scope rather, or like outer circle. You'll see it at the edge of your scope pretty much like a shadow, and especially when you swing your gun left to right, you'll see that it gets a little more intense, that little eye relief shadow thing I'm talking about. With the voodoo, it's so clean. It's super duper clean. Especially when you swing it, like if you flick left and right, it's still clean. The cheaper scopes, when you start swinging a gun, that's when you see that eye relief problem. Have you encountered like so hard enemy players? Yeah, for sure, dude. I've been yeah, I've come across players that are like, holy crap, that guy's insane. Got any favorite non-fiction books? I know long time since I read a non-fiction book, I'll be honest. No, nothing comes to mind. Like in terms of books, I had a long stint of self-help books. That was like most of, the usual stuff. Like whatever popular, like, Atomic Habits and all that. That's something I had a phase of, but in terms of non-fiction, I don't think I don't think I've read a nonfiction in a while. Favorite music? Good question, dude. Man, it goes everywhere. I don't have a single genre. Like I'll have a phase of hip hop. I love like Kanye's albums. Some of his albums are amazing. Like one of my favorite songs for like I would say the last couple years was Ghost Town by Kanye. I love that. I love the vibe of that song. But I go from everywhere. Dude, you know what I've been loving lately, chat? The soundtrack of The Bear. So I go everywhere. It depends. But The Bear music, like the soundtrack, some tracks in The Bear, like the show, dude, it's so good. So I'll grab some songs from The Bear and like put on my Spotify playlist. But I think majority of my life I have enjoyed hip hop mostly. But as I get older though, I think I don't really have a single genre. If it's a good song, it's a good song. But play any other games outside of Tarkov? Currently, not really. I'll squeeze in a game of CS:GO every now and then, CS2 every now and then. Like, but lately super rare. Yeah, I've just been so focused on Tarkov lately. Do I plan on playing ABI when it comes out? It super depends, man. I think it depends on when the wipe hits, Tarkov wipe, because likely when ABI comes out, Tarkov wipe is here. And if the content of ABI is interesting enough for me to check it out. But it really depends on what happens in the next couple of days, weeks. But outside of Tarkov, what have I like? I'm just thinking of like what games I play outside of Tarkov. Star Citizen is another game I sank a fair amount of hours in. Like maybe 500 hours, maybe not too much. But I got deep into Star Citizen. If you guys watched me on Twitch back then, I had a stint where I took a break from Tarkov, and I think I made Star Citizen for like 3 months or something. I super got hooked on the PvP. I had a couple guys teaching me who was sherping me in Star Citizen when it came to PvP dogfighting, and it was super fun. Thatcher, who is he was in YouTube chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but he lent me his sticks. I still have his sticks. I still have his dual sticks, and I did the dual sticks of Star Citizen when you're in PvP dogfighting. Man, it's the most immersive thing. And if you've watched my content in Tarkov, you know I love immersion. So I was so immersed in dogfighting with Star Citizen. When's my next stream? It depends. We'll see how today goes. But Scav right there. So he should be our alarm system for that side of Fortress. If I finish the Mark 47 today, which I think I'm gonna go for, the streams will probably come back when after I release the next video. So that's been my kind of schedule lately. Is I'll stream to record, go away from the streams to edit a video, and then once I release the video, write up a new video, go back on stream, record it on stream with you guys, rinse, repeat. So once we're done with the Mark 47, I'm gonna spend the next few days editing. Because I also want to get this video out before wipe hits. So I have this like personal deadline of wanting to get this done before wipe. Someone walking. Scav, he's gonna shoot me in the head. I'm dead. Specs. So I have I don't know if it's on Twitch. It might be not on Twitch. On Patreon, I have a free post. It's one of my latest posts, really, that you can check out. It has my full settings and specs. The thing is, it's linked in my someone's in here. This guy's playing really well. He knows what he's doing. Oh, good fight, dude. GG. That was really well played, dude. Really well played. He had really good movement and played it super smart. GG. I could tell already the way he was pushing me off at the start. I was like, oh man, this guy's good. That was a good fight though. I'll take it. Very well played. He had a sleeper AK, stock AK, but decent ammo. And GG both agree. Yeah, that was well done, dude. The moment he went to the front door, I was like, oh, he's trying to get that barrel stuff. Like I knew it was gonna go down. I like with the initial mag dump I got on him at the front, I thought that ideally I get the kill there, but didn't. After those couple of mag dumps, I was like, oh shoot, I'm running out of ammo. I gotta end this fight. And but he played it so well. That was a good push. Okay, well, we ran it till we lost it. Let's go run let's run the Mark 47 chat. Is it time? Let's what armor do I want to run with this? Kill armor sounds fun. So that was the run it till we lose it raid. Do I have gotta buy more mags. I got hell outplayed there. What's up, Paquins? And Nora? How you guys doing? So we have BPs, but literally barely. Oh, it's enough to like fill up 2 whole mags. I need Zarius. Oh, we're out of Zarius. How much is the other flashbang? Okay, 4 of that. All right, let's do it. Okay, here's the thing. With the Mark 47, the thermals, I kind of want to take it like, I want to take it in a map where I don't know if I should take it to like I don't know if I'm going to take advantage of the Reap IR in customs. Initially I was thinking interchange because like dark, see in the dark kind of thing, but the problem with is interchange still bugged with thermals? Or I don't know if it's a bug, but thermals never worked well in interchange because it was like so weird how it looked. Is that still the case today? Where I forgot to check that. Technically, mutant is not an AK. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, I talked about this a lot in the last couple of days. It's I knew this was coming for sure. Like a lot of people are gonna come in and say that it's not an AK. For sure in the live streams and the YouTube comments, it is what it is. I understand the, especially if you're a gun nut, you're like, that's not an AK. But it's an AK in my heart. It's an AK enough. It still is. Okay. Okay. Let's I think we should run in customs. I wonder if we bother going night. Try a night run. I just wanna. The reason why I'm thinking like was thinking interchange or like night. I wanted to see if we could take advantage of thermals. Then again, someone else probably has thermals too at this point. But I think we'll try a night run. Let's try one night run, and if it doesn't go as like planned or whatever, we can run a day run right after. One more thing, I wanna barter again. So I learned this yesterday. You guys helped me with this, that there was a barter, because initially I was buying this. There's like a more expensive barter that was going for over $1 million. This one is a LEDX, so it's 600. You get this to sell too. Just so we have backup if repairs. If I run out of repairs, I'll probably ask from you guys anyway. Oh, it's not night enough. That's okay. I don't need the night vision anymore. Alright, whatever. But I think I do want to do a night run with the thermals. But yeah, chat. I understand though. The Mark 47 is not a, technically it's an AR-10, AR-15 rather, but it's got the soul of an AK. Axe, you have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Not bringing a backpack now. The reason why I'm not bringing backpacks is I haven't really been looting. Since we're doing this like weapon challenge, right? Where this is our second day. We're going from cheap AK to expensive AK, and every kill I upgrade my gun. Yeah, so like whenever we kill, I'll take loot if I want. If like we kill a juicer, take his bag, loot his stuff. But we have like 17 mil to burn before wipe hits. Wipe is coming soon, so not really worried about making money right now. What's up, Bug? What are my dogs' names? The older one, they're both dachshunds. They're both hot dogs. The first one's name is Ramon. The second one is Fenty. So Ramon was actually coined by chat, my Twitch chat back then. It's a play off obviously my name. Actually, it's a nickname people would call me. Some of my Twitch friends that I used to play Counter-Strike with called me Ramon. That was my nickname. So we named my first dog Ramon. Then the second one is Fenty, because my wife was or still is a big Rihanna fan. Ramon's a gangster, isn't he? I love Tarkov, Sunswick. Welcome, man. That was a good fight, though, the last one. That was enjoyable. Oh, chat, we were just talking about the 200 ping rate servers earlier in the stream. We were talking about ping earlier, right? And I told you guys that there are some servers where I have 200 ping. Is this for real? I have 300 ping right now. Oh, there. It dropped back down. It's one of those servers where I have 200 ping, period. But in the launcher, there's a type of server that shows like 20 ping or 30 ping, right? This is how Philippine internet works. Some hours of the day, it's like, you know what? I'm going to send you to another country first before heading to this server. So that's why, that's how crazy crap our internet service is in this country. These are, I'm literally queued into servers that should be giving me between 20 to 80 ping. We only have 4 servers. But even if the launcher shows 20, 50 ping, there's going to be a random moment in a day where my internet decides to send me to another country first. Will you ever play Ghost of Tabor? It depends. If I don't have a VR set, if I get one, yeah, sure. But nothing has really compelled me to get a VR headset just yet. Hawaii Pink sucks, but also I suck. No, you don't. Gotta love those fights where you both did well and it's mutual respect. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. I can't complain. That was a really good fight. I got outplayed, but that would have been a satisfying kill if I got him. But at the same time, don't feel super bad about dying to him because he was a good player. All right, here we are, chat. This is the Reap IR. If you guys haven't seen this Reap IR, it's one of the first thermals that came out in this game. Or if not the first. So I have two sights just in case I decide that I want a normal sight up close and personal or something. But this has pretty good detection. I mean, all the thermals do. Most of them at least. From Germany, what's up, man? Cheers to the Philippines, man. This is why I also ironically don't like running thermals. Is because of this gameplay. I feel like I'm not getting the most of my thermal if I'm not ADSing every 5 seconds and just scanning my horizon, you know? And like you have to ADS every now and then because you'll never know if someone just came across your POV. But this is why thermals can be a pain. You're just ADSing every 5 seconds. Like, are you really using your thermals if you're not ADSing every 5 steps you take? I love your YouTube videos, but have little interest in Tarkov at the moment. That's completely fair, man. Totally understandable. But thank you, I appreciate it. Even I need my breaks from Tarkov every now and then. Isn't there max distance? There is, but I think it's like, it's not horrible. Like, it's far enough, I think. At least for customs. Oh, look at that. That sniper scav up there. I think. Is that sniper scav? Maybe not. Oh, signature right there. Yeah, that is sniper scav. So yeah, the range on this is pretty good. The fact that I saw sniper scav from here. I see him at least. Yeah, it's sniper scav up there. He's probably what, 300 meters away from me. Or 300, 250 or something. So if you guys are just tuning in, chat, we are doing this. This is day 2 of a challenge we're doing where we're going from cheap to expensive AK. And today's the expensive AKs. Yesterday we did the cheap ones. And the reason why I'm doing this to begin with, to remind myself as well, is that the question we're really trying to answer is how much is an AK that's... How much should you really be putting in your AK in terms of mods, or in your rifle in general? I wanted to do AKs just because there's tons of AKs in this game. But, like, I think our last death is such a good example, though. We died to a dude with good ammo, but a stock AK, and I had a decked out RD704. Like, it actually worked out in reverse. So this is where I would probably take advantage of my thermals. See you, Nicholas. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, you see that? The hell? That has to be a player, I think. The player. He's like jiggle peeking. I just dropped. They look like a player too. He was in his inventory or something. Oh. Wait, did I see someone? No, no. Last seen third floor, this other dude. That must have been a teammate. With how this guy is like not exposing himself in the windows anymore. That's why that guy was just like chilling his inventory while his teammate was in third running around. I'm gonna back up a little bit here. Oh, there he is. My arm stem is broken right now. He has no idea where it came from, too. Oh, GG. 2 kills. But the question is this worth it? Were those 2 kills worth the millions of rubles we spent? I want to see what they had. The second guy, the first guy had a helmet and stuff. Second guy didn't look like he had anything on him, but we'll go in there in a bit. Oh, glass chat. The weakness. Oh, shoot. Oh, hello? Well, someone else got thermals. That's the dead player I killed, right? I think I'm just gonna run out the front. Okay, so we'll do bonus rounds with this gun for sure. I want to do a night run with this. If we lose this kit, we have a couple more RPIRs I can burn in stash that I'm willing to just burn. I want to do a night run. I want to see, or just a couple more runs. Maybe one night run, another day run. We'll see if we survive this raid. But I think I have like 2 more RPIRs in stash that I could lose. Oh, Timmy's. Trying to hear if there's someone else sitting in a corner here. What's up, Righty? Prob audio bug. Oh, dude, he was. Oh no, they were doing pocket watch. It's. were they trying to grab the pocket watch or something? Oh no, dude, if they, you know, so when they died and they checked my profile, right? They were trying to get the key, indeed. They died. They checked my profile. They're level 18. They probably just got the. They either just got the game or they're returning players. Whatever, right? And then they look at my profile and they're like, dude, this guy's so sweaty. I hate this guy. What a freaking get a life, dude. He's got thermals. I would feel that. Like if I was these guys getting in, getting back into Tarkov or just got the game. Then I die that way and then I check the profile and it's a dude with a thermal. Like, come on, dude. Get a job, bro. Because that's exactly how I would feel. That's exactly how I'd feel. Yeah, touch grass, man. Come on. Oh, man. No extract. Okay, let's do some bonus rounds of this RePIR. Let's have fun with thermals before we hop off for the day. Again, I want to do... I think I at least want to do one night run before hopping off for real. So maybe another day run, and then let's get deeper into the night. Because this is night, technically. This is like 5 or 6 p.m., excuse me. So we're not going to get like pitch black night up until maybe one more raid. 1 or 2 more raids. So perfect excuse to do some... maybe one more raid. Come on, thermals. Come on, thermals. Oh shoot, he's flanking. Oh dude, great flank. He flanked behind the hill, chat. He flanked behind the hill. I couldn't see his signature. That's what for a moment I was like, I think he flanked behind the hill. Because the grenade came from the other side of the hill. Damn it, dude. Or at least that direction. Ah. GG. 6K hours, dude. As I was just saying, great, dude. Great way. Good flank, dude. Good flank. I should have left, honestly. The moment I got shot and healed behind that rock, I should have just left. That was the play, to just reposition. But I got spoiled with the thermals. I'm like, whatever. Let's make the thermals do the work. I should be able to spot him. Played it perfectly. He played behind the hill. Or at least he repositioned when I was healing, probably. That's what Mr. Nonchalant on YouTube said. He said that dude needs to touch grass. Because that's literally what I was just talking about earlier. The 2 newbies we killed were like, dude, this guy's got to touch grass. Now I died to that guy. And I'm like, that guy's got to touch grass. Oh my god, dude. Literally cat, dog, cat, mouse. Oh my god, dude. What? That is so ironic. Oh, so dumb, chat. So dumb. Anyways, let's go for a couple more. We were just talking about touching grass, man. Yeah, that guy's gonna come home with a RePIR. You know, I talked about this in the last video as well with the what do you call this? With the, if you guys watch my cheap to expensive sniper, the expensive sniper we used was an AXMC with a thermal, and I told you guys in that stream that there's an issue I have with running thermals with the AXMC. I get spoiled. Like playing how I usually play, like I think if I didn't have thermals there, I may have thought about like reposition, do whatever, get out of that predictable spot. But I feel so much power in my hands. I'm like, whatever. I can just peek this guy with thermals and kill him anyway. But it doesn't work like that. So, Yeah, I think that's one thing I have to like really remember when I have thermals is just play like I usually do. Don't be dumb. And I was super dumb there, just anchoring. I anchored so hard there, thinking I could just like outspot him with my thermals. But the moment like I kept peeking and I was like, dude, where is he? It came to my mind like, okay, maybe that's when it came to mind that okay, maybe he's flanking behind the hill. And true enough, he did. HK 416 in this, Crystal? Are you asking if the HK 416 is in the game? It is. Oh man, that was a painful death. Because I felt like it was avoidable in the first place. I could have I just anchored so hard. That was hella karma for killing that the duo, the Timmy duo. It's not night enough yet. I think one more. Okay, so I think I have one more Reap IR in stash. Do I? I do have one more. I think I have two more. Oh shoot, am I out? Am I out of Reap IRs? Let me check. Oh, this is my last Reap IR. Wait, no way. Huh? Oh no, do we have another one here? Wait, is that the same one? No, it's a different one. So I have an extra one. I just can't find it. It's somewhere in my stash. Oh, it's here. Imagine we brought that in like that. Yeah, HK 416's in this game. People like it because it shoots super fast. It's one of the faster shooting guns in this game, so that's why it's fairly meta. Okay, we'll do another day run. Excuse me. And then perfect, we have one more Reap IR we can use in the night. Is there an AK? This is the most expensive AK we can build. Again, so someone might be lurking and wondering, are you running into players? Don't mind me. Yeah, I just died to a 6,000 hour gamer just now. But yeah, I'm running into players. How to get 110 max energy? Rest space 3, I think. Bread Eater, welcome back, dude. Was I saying earlier? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, is there any expensive AK after this? So, no, this is the most expensive one we're running. This is costing us roughly a little over 1 million rubles. This is like the quote-unquote $10,000 USD gun. So $10,000 is roughly 1.4 mil. The gun itself, without the sight, I'm spending about 600k, and then plus the thermals. There's a 600k barter for it, but my first one I bartered it for like roughly 1 million. So we're spending roughly, yeah, depending on the barter, about 1.2 mil, 1 point something mil. Someone lurking, one of you guys lurking might be looking at this, and if you guys just hopped on the stream, again, I've had this conversation with chat since yesterday. Is like the Mark 47 is not an AK, and you're not wrong. I mean, it's debatable. Actually, no, you're half wrong because it's half an AK, half an AR-15, and but no, that is a debate I am willing to deal with, as many people already have mentioned it as they hopped in stream yesterday and today, and I for sure will see a lot of comments as well when this YouTube video comes out of the Mark 47 not being an AK, but it's an AK in its own right. It's got the soul of an AK. It's an AK in my little heart, chat. All right. So I'm ready. I know it's gonna be a conversation for sure, but it's gonna be a healthy one, I'd imagine. You didn't need an AK, bro. Yeah, he's joking. But yeah, that's so this will be a YouTube video for those of you just tuning in as well, and just to keep everyone up to speed. What we're doing, since this is day two of this recording, so we are recording raids for a video I'm gonna work on right after this stream called "Cheap to Expensive AK." I mean, that's not the exact title, but that's the concept of the video. It's cheap to expensive AK. Yesterday's stream we started with a $100 baby AK. If you're wondering how we got it to $100 is 14,000 rubles. There is no AK in this game that is 14,000 rubles. But yesterday, well, 2 days ago, before the stream, I was able to buy a low durability baby AK on the flea market for 5,000 rubles. I have it on video. I don't know the person. It's not a paid actor. We bought a broken low durability baby AK, non-operational, so it didn't have any parts on it. Had to put the gas block on it. So from a 5,000 ruble, oh dude, are we still on a 200 ping server? Please don't be 200. Oh, we're still on a 200 ping server. I think it's my internet at this point. Earlier with 190, now it's 170, 180. Anyways, what I was saying earlier, we built a baby AK from the flea market with no muzzle brake and no dust cover. Because if we put those two, it would be over 14K, it would be over $100. So we kept it $100. And we killed an absolute Chad with it in factory. We ran factory with it because I was like, Chad, I gotta barrel stuff people with this. I ran in factory and found a dude with a Kiver and Fort armor. I mag dumped him, and one of my I mag dumped my 30 rounder on him, and one of my shots hit his head. And it was just hilarious. But you're gonna see all this on video because the plan is as soon as I finish today's stream, all these raids will be into a YouTube video coming in roughly a week. Morgo. I'll call him Morg. Morg. What about ammo? Are you using most expensive ammo? So yeah. So all the guns we've ran from gun 1 to gun 6, seven guns. We've been using the best available ammo I have. I'm not gonna say best ammo period because I don't have all the best ammo. Like example, we're out of BP rounds. I ran through all my BP rounds for the Mark 47 in the last raid, so we're out. Yeah. Even from the broken gun, I was using the best ammo. The question I wanted to answer with the premise of this whole thing was how much should we be spending on mods, right? Or how much should I be spending on mods? How much do I think is worth? Like, is it the $1,000 gun or the $2,000 gun? Like, am I happy with the performance of the $1,000 gun and I don't have to spend 4K? This is the 10K. Like, do I want to spend these thermals every time? So I guess that's the question I want to answer. Yeah, that's kind of the premise of what we're doing. And we're on the last gun, chat. We're on the most expensive gun right now. This is the Mark 47 with a thermal. Dude, my internet is crap tonight. Whoops, I just... It's also funny, chat, because it's currently 7 p.m. for me right now, right? We've been on for 3 hours. You guys, for a lot of you guys who were here at the start of my stream at 4 p.m., we had no ping issues the whole day. And it's now 7 p.m. and it's under, like, I'm not surprised with this ping because it's around this hour when it's dinner time. You know, peak hours when there's a lot of people using the internet in our country, in my city probably. Ping starts to go crazy. So it's that time of the day. Remember when we were doing night streams at one point, chat? And we did it for like a week and I couldn't get in raids. Ping was weird. That's exactly what's happening now. Leave them alive, scabs. Ah, don't kill me, please. Dude, if I get one tap. Is that a player? I think it was a PMC. What country? I meant Philippines, man. Philippines. We are. I know, like. So we're a third world country. But I think third world country is a thing people don't use anymore. It's like a term I think people are trying to get rid of. I don't know what the term is nowadays. But the Philippines, basically our infrastructure sucks. I want to pack a mag. So yeah, it's like that. It sucks. I think that was 2-story. What's that? You hear that, Jim? It's like impacts. Sounds about right. Exact same thing happened to me in the old place we lived. Right around evening, internet would go to shit, dude. It's exactly what it is right now. 7 p.m. local time for me right now. And everyone's home from work, from school, I guess. I want to check the body in a bit. It's that I'm not sure if he had a squad mate. He might have had one. We heard shots in 2-story. Oh, wait a minute. I should go back. This is going to kill me, isn't it? Oh, the reason why I want to go back is I want to check the windows of 2-story with my thermals. Please don't show me through the bushes, my friend. Grenade. Jeez Louise. I didn't kill him, bro. I didn't kill him. He's the guy in 2-story then. We heard shots. I thought I killed him. I didn't get to kill him. Come on, bro. There's a definition for third world and the USA fills those marks. I thought I got him. I didn't. So the reason why I'm not using my thermals right now is when it's up close, it's just better to use not thermals. And thermals don't work through glass here, but because of... There's a refresh rate on the thermals, chat. So it's kind of delayed image. So when it's this close, this is better to use. That's why I have a canted sight on this. Good way to see in the dark, though. I think he's up top. He ran the front door. That's a good point. Thermals and nods are going to be interesting when battery life gets implemented. That's true. He's got to be upstairs. Whoa. Your offer? Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is that? Why do you not use, I just use whatever I have in stash. I just had a bunch of Vaseline in stash. But I'll use whatever I have. should be a scav.
Вон он, сука!
Okay, so I think this guy just got away, period. The doors open up third though, so I assume he went up here to seek refuge for a bit, healed up, and left. Unless he's still in one of these rooms. I don't know if those were players or probably scabs. Doesn't SKS. Rishala. Okay. But the golden star and ibu is ibuprofen is worth it though, because you get the craft propitals out of them. I'm just using whatever. I had a couple of Vaseline in stash still. But again, video Tarkov though is you can use whatever really, whatever you feel is right for you. Wait a minute. Am I tripping? Dude, I thought I heard tiles. What the hell? I thought I heard like a step with tiles. I swear I heard tiles, chat. That's why I was like shooting and banging that bathroom at the end. I thought I heard footsteps. I am tripping. Okay, this guy got away. I'm bummed out by that. I thought I got that guy at the start of the raid. Or maybe he's here. Do thermals see through smokes 100%? Yep. I was so sure I heard tiles somewhere. Wait a minute. Flashbangs. I don't know if that's just AI being weird. Hey Lightning, what's up, dude? Good seeing you. We're good, dude. We're just trying to wrap up the recording these raids for for a new video that's coming soon. Which is a cheap to expensive AK. So we're actually done. We got everything we need. We're just doing bonus rounds with the thermal. Oh my goodness, dude. Seeing if we could get any more fights with it. So this guy, I whiffed on him. Was that a scav earlier? Man, I was so convinced I got him too. GG. Alright, shift to a night run. Let's just reset this raid. Oh my god. And switch to a night run. Ah! Yeah, what's up, Dollar? So many scabs. Yeah, these raids will be for a YouTube video. We went from cheap to expensive AK. Yes, this is the second day. Yesterday was the first stream for it. The second day was... The first day was all of the cheaper ones, and today was all the more expensive ones. This doesn't look like an AK. You're not wrong. It's half an AK. It's a Mark. This is a Mark 47. For those of you who don't know what this is. Dude, that scab's got thermals. Jeez Louise, dude. He didn't even... You can see me through those bushes? There's a Mark 47. For those of you who haven't seen this gun, this is... it's an AR-10, AR-15 platform, but shoots out 7.62. So it's... someone in chat yesterday called it the capitalist AK, which is super good. A good description of it. But, yeah, it's an AR-15, but... It's got the spirit of an AK. So this is our most expensive gun. But yeah, this is for sure the gun that will cause a lot of conversation and debate for sure. There will be a side of things where it's not an AK, and there will be another side where it is an AK. It's AK enough. And I'm on the side of it's AK enough. I mean, it uses 7.62, but it isn't an AK. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't argue that because it's very a debatable thing for sure. And I'm okay with that. The way I think about it is this gun wouldn't exist if the AK didn't exist in the first place. The AK had to exist for this to be born. So it's an AK. It just dad was an AK, mom was an M4. It's a half brother. Let's get out of here. Any news on the wipe? Nah. Dude, am I in the right X? I am. Let's get out of here. GG. Alright. Let's go, chat. I gotta go to bed. GG. GG, man. Let's go. AK was first automatic assault rifle. Yeah, I was joking, by the way. Like, I was half joking in a way of like trying to argue with you. I'm not trying to argue. I said this at the start of the challenge, and I'll say it again. I really don't mind the debates of there will always be a side of people calling this not an AK and people saying it's AK enough. But it's okay. Like, it's part of the fun. Like, this will for sure have both sides, and there won't be a winner to this conversation, you know? Because the way I look at it, at least from a Tarkov player's perspective, it's an AR-15, but it's got the soul of one. But if you're like more of a, technical side of firearms, and especially, I noticed this from most people who are like super into firearms IRL, they won't like this, chat. They're not gonna like this. I'm sure you're gonna debate and argue with me to prove me wrong that it's not an AK. And you're probably right. But again, chat, in my heart, it's an AK, man. Look, it's an AK. Deep down inside, it's an AK. Even with this music, chat, as we look at it, it's an emotional moment right now. I love this gun though. Such a sexy gun. I'm so glad they added this gun in the game. Let's go, Knight. Do I still have painkillers? Let's just get another one of these. Already done. So technically we're done. Yeah, we already got a couple kills earlier. But we're just doing bonus rounds right now. Trying to run through all of it. Trying to run through all the repairs I have in stash, and I want to do a night run as part of it, just to take advantage of the thermals. Hey, I've been watching your videos for ages now. This is the first stream I caught so far. Thank you so much for the entertainment and fun times. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, man. And welcome in. Appreciate the kind words. Much love, dude. Welcome in. Don't worry, little guy. You're AK enough. That's funny. What is a good kit for late wipe when starting late and it's my first wipe? I'm glad you're playing, by the way, late wipe. It's a good way to practice Tarkov. But I would recommend using anything that hits flesh. So focus, don't bother with armor, looking for armor pen ammo. Look at ammo that hits the highest ammo you have available to yourself that hits high in flesh. And that, so what you want to do is I would leg meta most people. I would just be blasting everyone's legs with really high flesh damage bullets. So whatever gun that is for you. And then armor, just whatever's available to you. So it could be, that gun could be a PP19, could even be an AK. They're like the PRS ammo. The PRS is on the AK is actually a great leg meta bullet. Lefty Mark 7, what's up, dude? Ramen, what's up, my bro? Love your content. Your sniping videos are absolute gold and has been inspiring me to get into sniping more. GGA, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the sniper content, man. On AKs, I have a mindset of it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I just use the AKM. So yeah, that's exactly kind of like, again, I'll be talking about this. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that is like kind of the thesis of this whole video is how much worth is it like getting a meta RD over like a Zenit AK or whatever. The dad of the AR-14 is the STG-44, and the dad of the AK is the M1 Garand. If you get kill upgraded 50 round mag, can this take 50s? But I appreciate the kind words, Lefty. What is good kit for? I did read that. What's cheap and good gun for beginner? One sec. Let's gotta reply to a text. Okay. Beginner gun. Okay, so what I would recommend for if you're a beginner, here's the thing with Tarkov. People, okay, I said this earlier as well. If you ask 5 different people like what their favorite thing is in Tarkov or their least favorite thing, you'll get 5 different answers. Because the beauty of Tarkov, one of the beauties of Tarkov is they designed the game really well where any gun kind of works as long as it fits your playstyle and like your feel, how it feels for you when it's in your hands. So I would recommend if you're new, just try out multiple guns. Like I would recommend to start AKs, simple. There's a lot of ammo available for AKs and level 1 traders. 9mm SMGs, the PP19 or the MP5. We have also the SKS, which is also a decent option. So just try all of them, see what fits your playstyle. Thanks for motivating me to start my channel. Oh shit, it's you, UG6. We're closing 900 subs after 3 months. Yo, congrats, dude. That's awesome, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Keep it up, man. Greetings from Mexico. What's up, Seba? How you doing, dude? Greetings as well from the Philippines. Let's go. Okay, looks like night runs are like no one's here. We've been getting like 2-minute queues all day, and then we can do a night run. It's like 4, almost 5 minutes. If we don't get a night run, like within 10 minutes, F it, we'll just go day. How much does a thermal cost in Tarkov? Roughly $1 million, average. Goes over or under, but roughly $1 million. I'm blown away with how much work a video essay and Twitch stream is. Hopefully you've been having good raids. Hey, thank you, by the way. But yeah, dude, video creation in general, even just streaming is a. I mean, streaming can be easy, but I mean, it's hard. Like streaming is easy. Like going live is straightforward. It's more of like what's happening while you're live. That's always the tricky part. It's like, how do you keep your live streams interesting? And same with the videos, right? Like you can always just upload any kind of video you want, but it's more of, is it a video worth watching? Right? It's always the idea, the writing, that's the hard part. But yeah, it's what can be tiring and time consuming. I thought I'd stream and just capture footage, but balancing chat, processing the game, taking notes. 100%, dude, 100%. What Danny said on YouTube. Streaming plus videos are easy. Making it worth watching is hard. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Here's what I'll say. If you guys are, I mean, okay, this is off topic from Tarkov, but like, just because Dogmas on Twitch chat is talking about getting his career started, I will say if you're an aspiring streamer or YouTuber, like even just streaming, I think you'll be ahead of the game. And if you want to do more of live streaming, you'll be ahead of the game if like every stream you do, there's like some sort of goal that people can look forward to. That's what I try to do right now. Because my first like couple years of streaming was just like go on and like whatever happens. But it's hard to grow like that unless like you have super, infectious personality, which is rare. But if you're a normie like myself, it's like you kind of have to work extra. And what'll keep a simple way to make live streams interesting is having a goal. And same with videos, YouTube videos, having some sort of goal or story that people can follow. Let's go into 8 minutes. Let's go 10. We'll wait a little longer. I don't know how long, but yeah, like making it worth kind of sitting for is just really having a goal and a nice story to tell. But looking for a story is always the hard part, because I think like when you're getting started, just upload, period, and just stream, just to get the ball rolling. But because I think the mistake a lot of people make when they're starting out, it's the same mistake I made in my first couple of years, is you just upload gameplay as long as it's gameplay, whether it's good gameplay or bad gameplay. Or, like sometimes this is also something that's rough for people who are really good at video games, because sometimes they're like really good at, like, let's say Tarkov, super Chad, wipe a lobby, and then they upload it to YouTube thinking that's gonna get a ton of views, but there's a lot of people already kind of getting lobby wipes and all, so it's not something new. So how do you bring something new to the table? So that's the hard part of being a content creator, right? It's not really just uploading and like, oh, this was like a cool raid. I mean, it could work, right? But it's rare. So that's my recommendation. If you guys are starting out, just have something to tell, have a story to tell. That's super broad advice though, right? So that's the hard part, is like, what story do you want to tell? Like for me, it was a lot of, I think the overarching like story of this channel is like enjoying Tarkov in like different ways. As you guys already know, I haven't been following the progression of Tarkov so much. We're level 40 right now, late wipe, doing these challenges that have nothing to do with the quest line. And ending up, I sniped for so long. I've been sniping for months. That was my main content for long. It still is. I'm just doing these, and then after this, probably some sniper content. Let's wait till 10 minutes. But that's kind of like my ethos, and I just started making content around that, like different ways to enjoy. What's up, Dustin? How you doing? I'm good. Just Travis, good morning. We're just wrapping up a cheap to expensive AK challenge that we're gonna turn into a YouTube video. I used to stream game dev. The goal is to make something in 30 days. Dude, I love that. Holy crap, Danny, that's super cool. Yes, it's so like, it's simple, right? But it's even hard to think of something simple and easy like that. Like, so Danny on YouTube said he used to stream game development. The goal was to make something in 30 days to play with others. Grew like crazy. And I'm glad you deserve that. That's such a good idea. Such a good idea. It sounds simple, right? But it's so hard to like nail that down. You edit your own videos? I edit my own videos. But thank you. Thank you. If editing is amazing, thank you. Just finished work and joined here and always enjoy the streams. Fire walk with me. Hey, much love, dude. Thanks for being here. Tarkov waiting time be like 100%. As long as you have perspective, produce, and market it well, I think you'll be fine. I try to make stuff I'd like to watch instead of just make stuff just because. Exactly. I think that's where, like, that was my problem in the first couple of years being creator as well. I was just, like, streaming and uploading stuff just because. There was, like, no point to what I was doing. And that's why I didn't really grow back then. There's a reason many creators get burnt out. Yeah, 100%. It's tiring. Burnout was real though, so I stopped after that. Doing 8-hour a day making a game was all entertaining. While it's entertaining was rough. Yeah, I could imagine. Streaming, you know, I remember that conversation about, like, remember when people were comparing, like, streaming to a 9-to-5 job and stuff. I think first of all, that conversation is ridiculous. They're two different things. But I think I understand both sides. I understand, like, the 9-to-5s are tough. That's man, that's why I do what I do, because I don't want to go back to a 9-to-5. But I think what a lot of people who haven't tried streaming, I'm talking about streaming specifically, is even like, so if you're gonna do like 8 hours or just hours, the hours you're on, you have to be on, you have to be turned on. I think that's a tiring part that not a lot of people know about. It's like you have to be on entertainment mode kind of thing. Like, obviously, like, the way I talk now and, like, the way I'm trying to articulate my thoughts and stuff is I'm in, like, content mode, right? And when I'm in real life, I'm a little more toned down, a little more quiet maybe, because, you know, but there's like a switch you have to turn on, and if you're doing it for, like, hours straight, it gets tiring. It gets tiring. What did you study and how did you find becoming a YouTuber? So I've always wanted to be a filmmaker. That was the dream. I studied multimedia arts, so I wanted to study film, but I was like, I was kind of afraid of being like, what if I don't like film after all? I study film, so I went the route of multimedia, which is like, okay, it's multi, so if filming doesn't work out, then I'll learn something else. But I was a videographer for a long time. Before even touching content, I was doing videography from 2011, 2012 till about 2018. It was in 2018 when I fully committed to, like, the content game, and I just tried my best here. But so coming into, like, editing and, like, storytelling and stuff, I do have a background because I was mainly a videographer before making content. I was doing, like, I worked with one of my notable clients that you guys might know from across the world is Red Bull. I used to work for Red Bull Philippines. I would do all of their videos from 2016 till about 2018. I worked with them from 2016. I was their videographer for that long. I handled all their video stuff. And there are other stuff I worked with, but that was, like, something you guys might know or is recognizable. And it's in those projects where I learned, like, what I learned a lot from Red Bull was no, not their F1. But what I learned a lot from Red Bull was the storytelling kind of part. I used to have a pretty strict... My boss in Red Bull was pretty strict. He was very strict with my edits. He was one of the most strict guys I worked with. And I used to, like, feel like, oh man, this is such a hard client to work with. But honestly, when I look back, he was the one I learned the most from. And I think I would say a lot of what I learned today was from my job as a videographer. But I will say as well that the art of YouTube itself, like, I wasn't, even if I was a videographer, YouTube was not easy. Like, it wasn't as if I made a YouTube video and then my first YouTube video and then it popped off because I was doing videography already. But I still had to learn. I had to, like, relearn YouTube. Like, I mean, not relearn YouTube, but relearn, like, how to make a video. I had to, like, I'm trying to explain it properly, but what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of things I know in videography that doesn't work in YouTube and vice versa. So I had to combine both worlds. And I think the YouTube videos you see today are an attempt at the combination of both. right? That's like my attempt at it of what I know as a videographer and what I have learned as a YouTuber. Because YouTube is so new to me, and as someone who's done video for a profession for so long, YouTube is such a different game, man. Such a different game. Just because I was a videographer, it didn't mean I was a good YouTuber. Not at all, man. It's a totally different thing, but there are a lot of things that did cross over. Been here since 15,000 subs. Great to see you're nearing 100k, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. You guys, a lot of you OGs, dude. I appreciate it. You still got cases of Red Bull? It's all gone. I used to have a case of Red Bull behind my camera back then. The stars have a line and I'm allowed to be here for once. What's up, Zippy? Makes no difference to me where do you make best revenue. Want me to watch your content? Ludo? Oh, dude. Whatever you're comfortable with. But the main platform for me I consider is YouTube. Twitch is more of a supplementary platform. But anyways, that's just a little story. I just wanted to get into that just to for a lot. I know there's a lot of people right now on stream who are fairly new to the channel, and this is a story I always tell. I always tell you guys about my past, what I used to do before YouTube. Hey, Lohar, thanks for being here. Thanks for switching over. Oh, that's a player right there. That's a player. I don't have range, so I'm not gonna kill him from here. It's not gonna work again. Tried it from earlier, chat. Didn't work. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Is that a player right there? I tried to get lucky with mag dumping from afar. Oh, shoot. So this guy might have night vision. I have to be careful. This is the last gun it is. This is actually bonus rounds. Not gonna kill it from here. Proceeds to mag dump. Honestly, that was super dumb of me. I got too greedy. I was like, might be able to mag dump. I don't know if I'm an OG, but I do wish I knew from your Twitch days. But I've been following since. Yeah, that's a long time still. That's a couple of years, man. So I appreciate that. This is the ReapIR, so it's a 1x. I mean, not a 1x, but it's not as zoomed as the it's not as zoomed in as the FLIR. Holy karma hits hard, huh? This is the dude I probably saw. Wow, dude, what a freaking shot, dude. He had no night vision too. Oh, wait, he's cheating. Wait a minute. He's 200 hours, 30. Okay, never mind. He's a cheater. Never mind. Oh my god, dude. I was like, dude, how'd he see me in the dark? Do you see how dark it was with no night vision, chat? He was a cheater. He saw my my ReapIR from a mile away. As he spawned in, chat, he was like, this guy's a ReapIR, I'm going for him. Oh, dude. Chat, we hit a shot 120 meters on that guy from a mile away. Didn't kill him, but I hit him. That was dumb. All right, let's go back to a day run. Can you explain how KD points to cheating? So, okay, so kill death doesn't always mean cheating, but like when you look at the amount of raids, the hours of the account, and then the gear, you can kind of tell. Like it's a lot of multiple signs. So there, when you figure out a cheater in Tarkov, you have to connect multiple context clues. It's not just a single stat, because someone can have super high KD ratio but is not a cheater. Because kill death is based on, it's not per raid, it's per literal death. So example, I do 10 raids, 1 kill each in 10 raids, and I'm not dead yet. That's a 10 KD ratio, right? So it's not necessarily like per raid. So that's why KD can be high even if someone's not cheating. But you combine that account had 200 hours, he survived 8 of 11 raids, and his gear is just like that, and he's hitting a headshot from a mile away. He had no night vision. So just connecting all that, it's like, okay, dude. But it is tough. It is tough to call out a cheater in Tarkov. Because, yes, and that as well. It includes AI kills. Exactly. So, so it's a... KD is not the be-all, end-all, but it's just one of the stats you can look at to determine a cheater. But that's why calling out cheats in Tarkov is such a rough thing that it's hard. It's hard to kind of call it out, because at times it might be legit and it's just Tarkov being Tarkov. You know what? I saved a couple of MOEs, I think, from a couple of guns I had. Where is that? Probably just mod. He's clearly juicing. Yeah, that guy was easy. Exactly. That guy was an obvious cheater. You're not wrong. But there are times when it's a little rough. It's like, is it or not? But that was a pretty obvious one. Bummer though, because we only have limited amount of. Then again, here's the thing with I'm thinking if I would include this in the video, but this is also the problem of running something like a thermal, is that most cheaters, I don't know if all, but most cheaters in this game, they have instant info of your gear as soon as you load in a raid. They know what level you are. They can see from across the map what gear you're running. So maybe that dude saw exactly what I was running, and he was like, I'm going for that guy straight from spawn. He's got a rebuy. I want to sell that or whatever. Sipco, have a good one, man. Yep, what Johnny 5 on Twitch in Twitch chat said. He said it's rare to see like a super blatant one. 100%. That was actually my first. Now that you mentioned that was my first like super obvious cheater in such a long time. Like maybe we had one. I don't have a memorable one though. Like there's not one I can bring up to you guys right now that, oh, remember that raid chat? That guy was a cheater. That's like the first time it's been super obvious. And again, I go back. It's probably super obvious because that guy was just whatever. He's just like, okay, that's a Reap IR with a super expensive gun. I'm taking that gun. I don't care if it's obvious. I am getting that gun off his hands. What am I doing? Bastion. But this is gonna be probably the raid for the road because I'm out of Reap IRs and we already got the kill we wanted. I kind of have the story in my head already that I kind of want to tell. The last raid we killed 2 Timmies, right? And then I actually like how we died. When I think about how I died to the Chad, the spear Chad who killed me after the Timmies with a Reap IR, the first raid with it, it just showed like how just because you have a thermal doesn't mean you're better than everyone in the raid, right? That guy completely outplayed me, and that's a perfect way to showcase. Although the other way around, perfect way to showcase the strength and weakness both of a thermal in general. So it was actually quite poetic how that raid went down. It was frustrating in the moment, but as I was loading into the next couple raids, I'm like, actually, it's not bad how that happened, because it actually fits our thesis of why we're doing this in the first place. Does more expensive build mean better? Not necessarily. Why not use the Bastion slap plate? True. I don't know. I just get face tapped. I have this feeling of if I get headshot, I get headshot. First time watching your stream. Love your videos on YouTube. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Also, what's your opinion on Arena Breakout? I like Arena Breakout in a sense that I think it's a good game. First of all, I enjoyed Arena Breakout when I played it for the short time I played it. I generally enjoy Tarkov objectively more though. I will say though, it's a great game. I'm just happy when there are more extraction shooters. I said this yesterday. You know how like so we had an era of battle royales, And then that kind of died down. We got into an era of tac shooters. Valorant came out, tac shooter became super mainstream. And I wish to see the day where extraction shooters reach that popularity, not just because like, oh, more views for me or whatever. It's more of like, it'll push the genre forward. It'll innovate the genre forward. The more games there are, the more popular the genre gets, the better the genre gets. And I love extraction shooters. I love Tarkov because it's an extraction shooter. If this was like a deathmatch game, I probably wouldn't enjoy it. The big reason why I love it, and probably most of you guys love it too, it's the extraction shooter aspect of it, right? But what I like about Arena Breakout is it's free to play and it's a solid game. It's a good game. It's a great introduction into, like, if you're not sure about Tarkov and you're not sure about the genre period, let's say you come from CS or Valorant or Apex or whatever other game and you're like, I don't know if I like Tarkov, play Arena Breakout. It's free to play. It's kind of this, it shares a lot of similar things, but it feels completely different though. But if you enjoy Arena Breakout, you'll probably enjoy Tarkov. And maybe that's someone's first step into a game like Tarkov or into the genre, period. Again, it's not, for me, it's not really about like more players in Tarkov, but it's more of more players in the genre. Because the more players there are in the genre, the more popular it gets, the more this innovates. The reason why Tarkov takes forever to update, chat, and straight up, it's because it's a monopoly, man. They are like the only good, I mean, there's a couple of good extraction shooters, but like Hunt Showdown and all that, but Tarkov is in a league of its own where they have the luxury of chilling and releasing stuff like Unheard. You know what I mean? They do those things, those kinds of things, because they're a monopoly. It's like there's nothing that's like there's no threat. And like look at the battle royale genre. What was first? Was it not PUBG, but H1Z1? There's like even the Arma mod, but that genre got so good. It peaked at it peaked because there were so many different kinds of games that were competing with each other. And it moved forward. And look at CS and Valorant. The genre got so popular because Valorant took, they took what was good with CS, made it more accessible to more. You know what I mean? So that thought process is why I think Arena Breakout's great for everyone. It's great for Tarkov too. Early iteration is fast because the audience was massive. Now if they make changes, it'll annoy someone else. So they have to slow it down. That's fair. That's fair as well. You know, that is true. That's a good point. Because we are in a phase of Tarkov. That's a really good point. What Danny said on YouTube. Because we're currently in a phase in a year of Tarkov where they make one change and no matter what change Tarkov makes, it's just a violent reaction. It doesn't matter because the community is so big now, at least compared to before, that there are people playing the game for different reasons and they like the game for different reasons. So now there's this push and pull of which which kind of player avatar or player stereotype or whatever you want to call it, do they want to cater to? You know, they go towards the people who clear, the W key clear lobby play style. They make changes towards that. It annoys the people who play it more like a slower survival, you know what I mean? There's also it's not just two sides, they're like four sides. It's just complicated, right? So you're not wrong. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. I feel like I play Tarkov more as survival shooter more than anything. Yeah, that's fair. Hippity hoppity, the thermal is no longer your property. Arena Breakout came out, all of a sudden Nikita got super active on Twitter, implementing a bunch of changes. Competition is good for the game. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So that's my biggest takeaway from Arena Breakout. As a game itself though, I played it, it was fun, but it wasn't fun enough to keep me going day in, day out with it. It was fun when it was new and the first couple weeks I played it, but it kind of made me just crave Tarkov more, if that makes sense. What's up, Nico? Is ABI? I don't think so. Wait, no, it was closed beta, and then they shut down closed beta for a while. They're about to launch, so it's not technically dead. But ABI is, well, not ABI, but Arena Breakout's popping on mobile, if anything. ABI Infinite though, the PC version, they're about to launch. They shut down closed beta, so it's I guess technically dead because no one's playing it, but. But yeah, it should be popping again as soon as they go. Because they're free to play, chat. Do you think the boss to hunt down people that don't move will affect you? I don't think so. I mean, we'll see how it works though, right? We have to see how that boss works first. Like, I heard about, I vaguely heard about that, but I'm sure there's gonna be more parameters to that. But I say I don't think so because if yeah, I think that would be super extreme if a very extreme boss if that is the case. I don't think they make it that extreme. I just want to say thanks for always being chill and positive. I appreciate it. I say the same to you guys in chat. I'm always thankful that generally chat is always wholesome and chill and positive. Yeah, I say the same to you guys. So I'm just trying to get rid of all my ReapIRs and stash. This is my last one. This is my last one. We were in a run it to lose it phase. Also, one thing... Okay, so here's the thing with the ReapIR. It would be way better if I ran a FLIR. I just realized as well because the FLIR has zoom. So like earlier, right, we saw that guy on the stairs in the last raid, the night raid. If I had FLIR, I may have had a chance of one-tapping him. But because this doesn't have any range, it's pretty much a spotter for me. Then I have to play around spotting that person. Hi, Dogmas. I appreciate that, man. So that's one thing I haven't been doing with these thermals is I'm just like mag dumping him from afar. Well, that was the first attempt. But it's just a spotter for me pretty much. It's like having a spotter with me and then I have to work around that info I have. I can't just be mag dumping people from like 120 meters away like the last raid. If I had the FLIR though with a little more zoom, maybe I would have attempted on tapping that dude, but but again, this is just like it's. Oh, did I just hear something? The whole point of what we're doing anyway is it worth it? Like right now, the obvious answer, ReapIR is not worth it. You gotta run something with some zoom. FLIR the Zeus makes way more sense. We going broke. So I'm thinking if ever, okay, here's my thought. I'll feel it out though. I can't super promise, but I'm thinking if ever this doesn't go, whether we survive or die, the next raid, if we survive or die here, I want to run an FLIR and feel out what it feels like with an FLIR over the ReapIR. So the Echo, wait, the Echo one is, what's the zoom on that? That's like kind of a ReapIR, is it? Like when I say kind of a ReapIR, kind of not like a zoom scope I can snipe with. Which one? I don't remember what the Echo is. Oh, it has zoom. Wait, is Echo the Zeus or is Echo something else? Also, I don't know if I have it unlocked. I'll be honest. Let me unlock that. I have the FLIR unlocked. Oh, it's 1 to 2x. Okay. What the hell? Oh my god, do you see that, chat? Those are scabs, right? We're about to find out. Because that was like 4 bodies. Yeah, it's like a patrol. To put into perspective, you're the only Tarkov content creator I watched it nowadays that haven't touched the game in a while. Thank you, I appreciate that. I don't mind doing another I kind of want to run the FLIR just because like I want range because we already have this, right, in case the canted site. And we had that moment in that last raid. I was like, oh dude, that would have been perfect for an FLIR. Because we saw the dude from a mile away. I just couldn't pinpoint his head from where I was. Echo's 500k. Yeah, so the Reap IR is like... Because the Reap IR used to be the only thermal back then. So it makes sense to run it. Now it doesn't make... It feels like it doesn't make sense to run this. I mean, I guess if you're running close range. Like if you're fighting, I don't know, like dorms kind of fights. I guess. I feel like it's got to be the Zeus or the FLIR. Because like for close range stuff, you just bring a normal sight. Echoes straight up, gotcha. I don't know if that was a player. We'll find out. The way he moved looked like AI, but his heat signature looked like a player. So FLIR has high refresh rate. What's the refresh rate on this? Is it like... It's like just a little bit better, right? Like 35 or something? Because this used to be 60, I think. And then they nerfed it at some patch to like 30 something. Oh, like 35, yeah. Oh, the other two are 20s. Okay, okay, okay. I thought the others were like 30 and then... It's like a scav, actually. It's just a scam. Chat, I need you to be my ears for a moment. I gotta do something really quick. I gotta unlock my door. The wife's coming home from work, and I gotta bring out my two dogs' food so they can eat now while I stream. I'm gonna sit in a corner. I'm gonna sit here in this corner, and you guys will hear out from me what's going on. All right, I'll be RB. Give me like just like a minute. Chat, what's going on? Did you hear someone walking by me? Nothing. Gunshots. Any gunshots nearby? Doctor, yes, yes. So we're running our thermals as like the last. We're actually done. We've gotten the kills we needed and the content we needed. These are kind of bonus rounds. Just because we had an extra time and like I had some extra thermals I just wanted to get rid of in my stash that I won't be using. Only Rain SMR. So we got the content we needed. We are just on the bonus rounds part of the stream. And it's so quiet, dude. Do you think you would get sick if you exist in Tarkov rain, like IRL? If I was in raid IRL, would I get sick of Tarkov rain? I think by the time I get home from let's say I'm in a raid IRL and it starts raining on my skin. By the time I get to my hideout, I can speak Russian. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Вали, вали, хуесоса!
What the f- Okay, it's outside on the main road. He's getting aggroed. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to approach this. Oh, he's here. He's right there. I just saw him.
Где ты, а, сука? Я бежу.
He's running. He's running. Oh, shoot. Grenade launcher. Drop one. I should have taken my time there. This is my last mag. I have to repack. Did he die to the grenade launcher? Oh my god, no way. No way he dies to the grenade launcher. There's no way. Oh. 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 That was a scav that went up. Do scavs go up there? I mean, I guess that it looks like a scav to me. The way it's walking is very scavvy. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, no, he did die. That was a scav. GG. Oh, dude. Oh, level 8. Damn it, dude. That did not feel good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to pack my bags. I thought they would be a little juicier, chat. Not gonna lie. It was the opposite of juice. That's the thing with thermals too. When you like see them. Oh, what the? Jeez Louise. Oh, sniper scav. The thing with thermals is like when you you're searching with thermals, so you see a heat signature. You have no info on like what they are. Hey, what's up, Arcus? Welcome back, man. We're on the bonus rounds of our little cheap to expensive AK challenge. We finished everything we've had to do. So it's like I'm just I'm playing off of seeing heat signatures versus like when you see them in normal, like, you know, non-thermal. You can play around with what you see. Like, oh, he looks like a Chad, so he has this helmet or whatever. Post-fight clarity, I love that. Have you ever met flying Chinese hacker? I haven't had a flying cheater in a long time, but I did die to a cheater. Was it one raid ago, chat? I think it was one raid ago. We got just headshot from across the map by an obvious cheater account. Let's get rid of this grenade launcher guy if he's still there. He's not there now, and then we go into the ditch and he appears. How you doing, Arcus? Welcome back, man. It's good seeing you. Hey!
What's up?
Stay away from my loot! Yeah, they were both Timmy's, chat. Oh, dude. I think I got him. Oh, not a Timmy. But I didn't kill the not Timmy guy, which sucks. Would have been nice if I actually killed this guy. Oh. GG though. But to be fair, the thermals won that fight. The fact that I was able to kill this guy from, not kill him, but my initial mag dump on this guy was, remember when we saw him through like I was in the ditch shooting it. Oh, what the hell? Okay, let's get out of here. He's watching the stream, chat. He's got the AK-12 build. Kidding. I'm kidding. Old gas. But like I would say like we get a little bit of an assist from that kill, from that grenade launcher kill, because he had to like we were able to shoot him from like a weird angle earlier that didn't kill him though. Made him kind of run around and stuff and ended up getting grenade launched. I got the assist. Half points. Evo, what's up, dude? I'm good. We're just wrapping up a new challenge. Honestly, thought you were gonna get geeled when you tried that angle. True. That was definitely a risk. I didn't even think of that in the moment. I'll be honest. I am lucky. Oh my god. Good job, Ramon. Dude, what is that? SE5 expired again? That's the second time I got that notification. I don't even know if that's real anymore. Oh, god damn it, dude. But I think we've already felt the power of the Replay R. I think that was a good example too. If ever I decide to, I'm thinking if I should even bother still running an FLIR at this point. Or is the case closed? To be fair, we already got what we needed here. Is EV12 open? Please be open. It's funny that we got like pretty juicy loot from those guys. We got an ammo case and all that, but it's not satisfying because wipe is around the corner. It actually doesn't matter. If this was like not late wipe, I'd be like, oh my god, we got an ammo case and like a G28 and stuff. Great. But that just felt like finding coins under the couch, in between your couch, you know. GG. Video on the underused DMR. I like that. That's a very interesting one. Underused snipers, I guess. G28 is like, I would say my personal opinion on G28 is it's a gun you just want to run for fun. Example for that for me is like when I run like bolt actions, I like running the T5000 in terms of performance, but if I want to run like just like a for the feels ASMR gun, well not ASMR, but like a cool gun, I want to run a DVL. Like it's decent, but there's like better options in its range, like in terms of like min-max performance. But for me it's a fun gun to run. Like if I want to just have fun and like be immersive. Exactly. What Dead Winner on Twitch said. He said it's too expensive for the output. That's exactly what I was trying to get at. Is there's a lot better options in terms of like price per, effectiveness ratio, I guess. But it's a fun sexy gun to run when you feel like it. Is a single shot rifle without a magazine categorized as a DMR? I have no clue, man. I'm not a gun nut IRL, so I'm not the right person to ask about that. What I miss? We're just doing bonus rounds with the thermals. We won against the duo. I can't say I killed the duo because the second guy died to a scav. Yo, Danny, have a good one, man. Thanks again for... Dude, you were here since like minute 1 of the stream. I appreciate you, dude. Have a good one, man. Okay, I'll run one more, chat. I was thinking of hopping off. I'll run one more. I'm not gonna bother with stash management right now, because the one more is for the FLIR. I just want to see what this feels like with an FLIR on top of not a ReapIR. Because the thing with the ReapIR is, it's you kind of use it like a 1x scope sight, and the FLIR is kind of we can use this as a DMR. See what it feels like. Oh wait, what? This has better ergonomics than the I would think the ReapIR would be worse in terms of ergo. Yeah, what? I mean, I don't know. Just because like this looks thicker and heavier or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We got better ergonomics with the FLIR. That's surprising. Totally thought the FLIR would be the chunkier one to run. Okay, not gonna bother with stash management right now. Just gotta make sure we have everything we need. Get that out of the way. Okay, let's run it back really quick. Do we know wipe date? Nope. It's always gonna be a secret. How much longer will you show? I'm on the latter I'm on the latter end. I'm just doing some bonus runs just because we're here already. I just wanna kind of get a couple more in. Tyler on YouTube said August, but he never said what year. Or the other RF... What is the RF FLAR? RFLAR. I don't know what that is. I'm just going to drop the Pilgrim in raid. What would I put in my gamma? It depends. Like, I would put like med, like maybe painkillers, a couple of the meds when I'm super broke. Just like, honestly, there's no right or wrong answer. Put the stuff you don't want to lose. Like, the most expensive things. Chat, I gotta take away, so I'll be back. Any advice for a person that doesn't have 250 version of the game for next five? Just watch what I do, or like watch. I mean, you can watch my content. I don't have $250 version. Don't worry about it. That's my advice. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Okay, I'll be back. I need a whiz break really quick. I got jump scared by the dog. Sorry, guys. My wife just arrived from work. They're always so excited. Yeah, welcome in. Jake, how you doing, dude? Who else just hopped in while we were out? Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in if you guys tuning in. We are on the latter half of the stream now, where we're kind of like on the tail end of it. I'm just doing a couple of extra runs, just for the heck of it, just for science. If you guys just tuned in, we have been doing a cheap to expensive AK challenge where every kill, we upgrade the AK a bit more. So we started with a $100 build all the way to this $10,000 build. Someone lurking might be thinking that's a Mark 47. It's not an AK. Had this conversation 100 times in chat today. You're half right and half wrong. Yeah, it's half an AK. In my heart, it's an AK. But yeah, we started with the baby AK yesterday. We went from different AKs. We did repeat the Vepr 136 though, but the point was anyway from cheap to expensive AK build. And to answer the question, like, which is the most worth build of all the AKs that are in the game, or not really all the AKs, but at least the ones we've tried. The whole point of this was to answer the thesis of how much money is it worth, or how much should you be spending on mods for your gun, right? But we have been using different AKs, like different. We went from 545, 762, and all that. But you know, just in general, like, is it worth putting thermals on yourself and all that? Is it worth running the meta gear all the time? Is FLIR better than the other one? Oh, so they're not necessarily better. So this one has zoom. It's like more of a sniper scope. The other one is better refresh rate, but it's kind of a more for kind of a CQC situation, you know? So that's what we're up to. This is gonna be a YouTube video, so it'll be out hopefully early next week. This is the we wrapped it up today, thankfully. I think I have all the content I need for it. We have all the raids I need for it. These are just kind of extra raids for fun. If you guys were here for any of the streams, either today only or yesterday only or both streams, appreciate you guys being here. It's been a fun couple of days. Here's another thing I will say, the difference of yesterday and today's stream. I had way more fun in the fights yesterday because we had worse gear. And this gear is fun and all. It's like, you know, the meta stuff and like we ran an meta RD earlier and stuff. It just wasn't hitting the fun spot for me. It's just kind of like running around and trying to kill stuff. But I will say straight up, I had so much fun in yesterday's raids. It was just the budget stuff was just so satisfying. You kill someone with like a budget gun, and you're on cloud 9. And I think it says a lot about like what Tarkov is to me. I'm gonna chill for a bit here, see if anyone backs up from here. So this one zooms in. You see that, chat? Zooms in. For those of you at least who are wondering, what's the difference with this thermal from the last one? It zooms. Wait a minute, it's back here. I don't know if I'll be able to reach that though. I'm gonna back out of that because by the time I get there, that guy has moved on. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be one of those chases where I'm just trying to carefully run after someone for way too long. I keep getting debated by that light, dude. So we are only running PP rounds, by the way. I do not have BP. I'm literally out of BPs. We used our last set of BPs in our first raid with this gun. So we are on PP rounds. Not the best, but it works. Oh man, I don't know if you guys noticed that. I keep freaking flicking to that spotlight. That's a scab, the way he's like popping up and down. My initial feeling though was the thermal imaging is so much clearer on the Repi R. Yeah, that's a scav. Although it has no range, but this one has range, but it's a little kind of... The imaging itself isn't as clear as the Repi R. Wait a minute. Was that in here? Was that in the water warehouse? Or sounds like... Is that on me? Or that sounds like Fortress, I'll be honest. Wait a minute. Oh, Sniper's Cap's still alive. Okay. I was checking if he was alive. He was prone, and if he was dead, that means there's a player there somewhere. But he was alive, so I think it's nothing. I may have been getting shot by Sniper Scav in that moment. Skelly Fort, yeah, fair. That's a good call. Oh, I forgot to drop my bag. Dorms, suppressed dorms. Dude, World War II. I see you guys in chat talking about different genres of extraction shooters. And someone said on YouTube, a World War II extraction shooter, dude. That would be. I never thought I'd want a game more than that. Now that I think about it, World War II extraction shooter sounds fun.
Ублюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье. Решил ко мне лезть.
Let's go 2-story. Let's do the whole thing of sniping 2-3 from 2. Maybe we see someone through thermal imaging. I shot too early, chat. I'm so dumb. I shot way too early.
А ну иди сюда, говно собачье. Ко мне лезь. Ты засранец.
Damn it, dude.
Мать твою, а? Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть. Я тебя
I'm sorry. That was on me. I shot way too early.
будь ты проклят.
Damn it, dude. I should have let him walk out. I should have let him walk out. I don't know why I got trigger happy there. That was such a bad mistake on my end. He's an MDR too, so he's gonna hit hard, chat. Dude, he had a teammate. He was in the room. He had a teammate. GG. I wonder if that was actually a teammate. But GG. Good fight though. Good fight, dude. That was my fault. I should have let him out of that window a little more. I got trigger happy. That was just a super dumb mistake on my end. GG. Oh, he had a teammate. Well played, dude. Well played, smart. If that was a teammate, GG. If that was a third party, GG still. But that was my fault anyway to begin with. I should have had that. Should have let him out the window. But I think I'm happy with all the raids we've had. The point wasn't to like, again, we got the kill at the start at the first raid, took a couple of Timmies, and we died to the Chad. But the point wasn't to like go into a winning streak with the thermals. It was more of like, what do the thermals feel like? What do I feel with it? Is it like an instant advantage, especially on the AK? And obviously it wasn't, as you have seen. But yeah, he locked himself in the room. I thought I was gonna like the plan was just to mag dump his door, but there was a dude behind me. But yeah, that's kind of like our thesis. Our questions have been answered throughout this cheap to expensive challenge. I mean, these are questions we already know the answer to, right? But it's just fun to make these types of videos and answer them even more. But we ran through about 4 mil, which is not bad considering we ran thermals and stuff. To be fair, though, that 4 mil was all from the Mark 47, I think. And that was just like, I think 4 Mark 47s or 3 of them with thermals each. That cost us about 4, which is not bad. It could have been worse. We could have spent like 10 mil for this. Oh man, that was good though. That was super fun, man. Super fun. So this is just a reminder, chat. This is day 2. This is the second day of doing this. We started this yesterday. There were 7 guns on the list. I'll show you guys the list actually, just so you guys know what to expect. I'll also let you guys know what's the plan for the channel for the next couple days. But so if you guys haven't caught up with what we're doing, if you guys are wondering what the hell's going on here, AK challenge, what does that mean? So yesterday, I have this list of 7 guns, right? These 7 guns, we went from $100 to $10,000. What you just saw us use was the $10,000 meta Mark 47 Reap-IR. So yesterday we did these 3 guns, and then today we did these 4. So we started with the $100 AKS, low durability from the flea market, no dust cover, no muzzle brake to keep it at $100. $100 is about 14k rubles. We got a kill with that on a juicer in factory, and then these I ran with in customs. I didn't want to run this in customs because it was like there's no dust cover. I couldn't hit anything from afar, so I'm like, let's just barrel stuff someone in factory, which we kind of did. And then we ran a stock Vepr 136, which is a $250 gun. So the goal is just 1 kill per gun. We move on to the next. So we moved to the 136. Just literally no mods outside of a 30-rounder mag. Got a kill with that. Moved on to the $500 same Vepr 136 with dong, rubber butt pad, and MRS sight. So kind of semi-modded. Got a kill with that. Then Zenit Co AK, AK-12. This is a new addition. I added this today from your suggestion in chat. Someone suggested yesterday when he saw this list, there's no $2,000 gun. Why don't you do like the AK-12? And I was like, you know what? Sure, why not? That was an addition today. And then we did the Meta RD, which you guys saw, $4,000. And then the Reap-IR, or the Thermal Meta Mark 47, which you guys watched as well. So yeah, so there's going to be... Emir in YouTube chat said no VPO 209. So I didn't get to add... There's so many AKs in this game. Maybe getting a kill with every single AK in the game is another video idea in the future. But I wanted to focus on just money, like budget. And in that budget, which AK would I run? So if you notice, like this is a 5x5, this is a 7.62, 5x5, 5x5, 7.62. So it's not the same AK, not the same caliber. It was just more of AKs in general in a certain budget, which is like, what would I run? And then the question I want to answer throughout all these guns is which was the most worth it for me? If I want to run an AK, which would I spend the 4,000 for the RD, or am I good with the Zenit Co $1,000? And the thing with the AKs as well, even if I say that this is a Zenit Co AK with like this is a 5x5, this is a 74M, you can still transfer this to like a 7.62 gun, I guess. So yeah, there's a lot of guns we could have added. People are requesting the AK 100s, but I wanted to keep it within 7 guns, something manageable. I don't want to make this list way too long. Maybe that's for a future idea, like again, killing with every single AK. That would be nice. But for now, this is the list. And I'm happy with it. I'm happy. We kind of got insight with each gun and It felt good. Felt good. The idea again was just an AK in general. And I've been saying this since yesterday's stream that this is going to be the most controversial one, as we have already seen it in live stream chat. A lot of people were contesting this, like, why is this gun there? That is not an AK. It's more of an M4. But my argument was always, it's got a soul of an AK. I mean, you're probably right, but I feel good about this. So we put the Mark 47 in. I'm also expecting some YouTube chit chat in the comments about this being a Mark 47 not being an AK, but it's fine. It's part of the YouTube game. It's part of the game, and but I just really wanted to be part of the list. Also, it was the most expensive one. It was kind of the only way I could get to $10,000 with an AK. Because the Mark 47 was pretty expensive and the parts can be expensive in the flea market. Nonetheless, that's what we're doing, chat. So you guys, if you guys were here throughout the stream, we finished these 4 guns. We got to get through each gun, 1 kill each. And the plan now, chat, is I'm gonna get off the stream. It's 8:39 p.m. for me. Grab dinner, chill with the wife, chill with the dogs, and the plan for the next few days is edit and get this video out as soon as I can. Ideally, I get this out by Monday, but that's pushing it. That's a little too quick, I would say. What's today? Wednesday? Oh, it's Thursday today. Yeah, Monday's a little sketchy. Maybe realistically between Monday to Wednesday is my goal for this video to be out. That's the goal. So yeah, next live stream will probably be after the video releases. If that's when wipe hits, then that's when wipe is gonna be. When are you gonna do a sniper challenge video? So I just did one a couple videos ago. If you guys haven't seen it, we did a cheap to expensive sniper video. That was just like, you'll see it if you guys check out my channel. It's one of my recent uploads. If you guys are new to the channel, by the way, if it's your first time on Twitch, first time on YouTube, just to introduce myself, my main content's on YouTube. I'm mainly a YouTuber than a live streamer. I don't stream daily. I mainly stream to record the content and get it on a video. So if you guys want to catch more, I have a lot of YouTube content. If it's your first time here, a lot of YouTube content for you to catch up on. A lot of them, and especially in the last couple of years. So that's the plan. Whenever wipe may be, so the next live stream may be when wipe hits. If it is, then I'll see you guys when wipe hits. But then this next roughly week I'll be committing to this video, editing, putting it together, and hopefully releasing by early to mid next week. So that's the plan, chat. That's the plan for the next days. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed this little AK run we did. But if I see you guys on wipe hits, I'll see you in wipe hits. If it's not wipe yet, then we'll think of another video before wipe hits. Yeah, chat. You guys have a beautiful morning, evening, afternoon. I'm gonna chill, have some food, take the night off, and work on this tomorrow. Chat. You guys have a beautiful time. Appreciate again the good vibes. You guys are always so wholesome and positive on stream. Always appreciate that. See you guys on the next one. Have a good weekend as well, and have a good week, chat. I'll see you guys on the next one. GG's.